everyone, and we are live. Hello, and welcome to the Fateless Legacies Grand Guild University Episode 2. If you didn't get to watch the first episode, that's okay. It should be up on YouTube. Just search up Fateless Legacies Grand Guild University, or GGU, and you should be able to find it there. You can also find almost all of our recordings on our Twitch stream, which is where some of you may be watching this now. Or some of you may be watching the re-upload of this on YouTube. Either way, thank you for your viewership, and that's pretty much it. We're going to go ahead and lean in. Since we don't have any sponsors or anything yet, we're just going to go ahead and get to... Yet. Keyword being yet. Well, we'll get them. Someone will be like, we want to give you money to talk about our stuff. And, you know... Maybe we'll talk about your stuff anyway. We'll talk about what's some stuff we can talk about. Coca-Cola doesn't sponsor us, but they should. Anyway.
That's a super normal thing for Coca-Cola to sponsor.
I think it would be.
Twitch streams of live play.
Straight up, I'll put art of it in the dang book. I'll straight up illustrate all of these characters drinking a can of Coke. You know what? Hell, make it Mountain Dew Baja Blast. And I'll fuck it up.
Microtransactions incoming is what I'm hearing.
Microtransactions incoming. Yeah, you've got to pay to win. If you haven't purchased at least 2 6 liters of Coca-Cola or Mountain Dew Baja Blast, then you're doing it wrong. You aren't playing Fateless Legacies right.
Legacies gold pack, and then you show up with a level 10 character instead of a level 0.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be messed up?
Cherry, it's just a little different. Just like Fateless Legacies.
Just like Fateless Legacies. Okay. So, last session, we had a recap of everything that these players had done off screen. Everything that they'd done to sort of get in character and feel out their entrance into the university. All of that has been recapped and described. So... starting out, you all have finished this play. You heard the cheers from the crowd watching. You heard the murmur and discussion about how everyone felt about the play. I want all of you to make me all of you except Minerva, who is absent. Yeah, who is absent. The other 3 of you to make me a awareness plus instinct check to determine to hear and overhear and interpret what the crowd's feelings were about the play.
You guys doing dice rolls and discords?
You can do it on Discord or Alchemy, one or the other. And I put the link for the Alchemy right up in there, so you can click on that.
Yeah, I was going to do Alchemy, but I got logged out, so give me one fraction of a second.
That's okay. Take your time. Take as long as you need.
Roll the 13.
13. 13's pretty good. 13's pretty good.
I just rolled on the table and get back in, but it's a 9.
It's a 9? Cool. 9. And what was yours, Heco?
8.
8. Okay.
I got an 8.
Got an 8. Cool. So, with the general consensus that you all gather as a group from what the crowd and audience were thinking, some of them think that this was merely a performance of fiction and none of these events actually happened. A lot of people were saying, that was a really cool story, but the Six of Hearts obviously didn't do any of those things. Other people were saying things like, wow, the Six of Hearts is very cool. Like, if all of these things are true, but the hint and general vibe of the audience is that most of what was said up here was either a dramatization of events that had happened or a full-on act of fiction. Not a lot of people in the audience believe that a lot of these things occurred. Some people even think that this was just an attempt to clear your name of any illegal or illicit activities that may have happened. But as you all...
Totally wasn't.
Totally
I was
wasn't.
gonna say, all of the above are technically true.
Yes. As you all, do your bow on the stage, and you can see the awe in most of the crowd. Everyone is still awed by the performance. Dawn is, hearing that occasional chant from specific fans of theirs in the crowd. The indomitable, indomitable. Heco, you don't hear your name or anything cheered along those lines, but you do catch a couple of glimpses of individuals adorning tattered burlap sacks as some sort of homage to your current dressage.
That's insane. Oh my god.
Got a fashion trend going. I'm so proud of you.
I mean, I love it for them, but also, like, I don't think Heco gives a shit if they're getting famous from this. I think they're trying not to throw up still.
That's, totally fair. Totally fair reaction. Murmurs about Dveren.
Create fame of friends.
Yes.
What?
Murmurs about Dveren are, wait, so is the Dverger in Six of Arts, or are they like a friend of the Six of Arts? I'm not really sure. That's kind of they're not sure if you are a member of Six of Hearts.
They're new. Be nice.
The play was supposed to sort of make it obvious there at the end that they had joined us.
Okay.
It was going to be a plain statement, but
And our numbers have grown. Our power surmounts.
Yes, and we will soon be unstoppable. Yes. So, but as you all finish up this act, this performance, and take your bows on stage as Dawn introduces everyone, and does that kind of final goodbye, take the bow, and walk off stage. As the curtain closes, Chip plays a sort of finale number, which is almost a hymn to the Six of Hearts, sort of like you guys' theme song or slogan, catchphrase, sort of song. He plays that, and I don't have anything written for that, so don't ask me to. If anyone wants to, go for it. Give it a write. Write what you think Chip would write for the Six of Hearts' story. But you all walk off stage, still hearing the crowd murmuring, talking, chanting, and cheering on the other side of the curtain. But you all now have the stage to yourselves and the few other extras and actors who are kind of walking around and picking up the stage set. Echo.
Is Minerva with us?
Minerva is not with you
Not
yet.
yet.
Not quite yet. But you all have just a brief moment to have a conversation with one another just before I change the scene over. So the stage is yours. Chip is also, eventually Chip finishes playing the music and approaches all of you.
just start thanking everyone in attendance who is actually a member of the Six of Hearts. I personally thank them for helping me tell our story. And I was really boastful of the prowess and talent of the actors playing members of the Six of Hearts on stage as I did the adieus at the end.
You get, like those warm, Of course, it was a delight. I enjoyed myself. The person playing the monster, he approaches all of you and says, "This was an absolute pleasure. I'm glad that I had the opportunity to take on such an interesting and different kind of role. But my next course of long and short, I have to go. But I appreciate everything, and thank you." And he leaves. Without helping clean anything up. He doesn't put anything away or help clear the stage. He says he has something else to do and leaves.
What a jerk.
I wave him off, and then I kind of look at everybody. Yeah, that was awkward. Just as abrupt as the real thing.
Don, are you paying these people?
Wait, we get paid?
Chip walks up. No, we don't get paid. However, there is an after party. I set it up before the stage started. I told everybody who was coming in. So, let's go to the after party. Booze is on me.
Echo lies down on the floor. Echo's like, I can't do any more social activity. I'm going to sleep.
It's fine. I'll get a
Just
wheelbarrow.
the dog on the walk thing.
Just rags.
No, I'm
Straight
done.
up. This is passive resistance that they're out of fucks to give.
I have one more question regarding the play,
Go ahead.
if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
How well did my ruse about the mystery director work? Did people genuinely assume that the celebrity in the front of the house was the one who may have put it on until Dawn revealed at the end that they were the director?
I think they would have just assumed that a mystery director was another student. I don't think they would assume that the professor would do that, as he's very adamant that he does not put on performances for the university. It is known that he does not do that sort of thing. He's a teacher here and not a performer for the university, at least.
Okay, fair.
But your check, I believe, was high enough. I don't think that they would know it was you until
No,
the
I
end.
guess I rolled really high, but he literally couldn't do it, so it could have just like generated some hype. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just asking about that, but you can move on.
Yeah. Okay. Totally cool. I think a mystery director probably caused more people to be curious and interested, maybe filling the seats a little bit more than they usually would have been filled. But Chip then says, "So, if you'll follow me, after, of course, you finish doing that, I will be at Withers Pub, putting on the after party. Well, hosting. Well, I'm not really hosting. The bartenders are hosting, but I'll be there, and I'll be drinking. And gambling. And I expect," and he looks at everyone, "that you'll all be there too. Anyway, goodbye." And he turns on heel and walks away smoking a pipe.
Is there anything strong enough to get me drunk?
At Withers Pub.
So,
You could always ask for it on the rocks.
Dverger do have a very specific sort of liquor tincture that they tend to drink that does work very well at intoxicating them. Dverger can also get drunk by drinking regular alcohol. It just takes a lot more of it. But
Alright, cool.
So it's more expensive unless they just shoot straight wormwood.
yeah.
I was gonna say, like, is it just straight up like moonshine?
It's a mineral composite dissolved in a very strong alcohol tincture. It is kind of
That sounds like moonshine.
it's like moonshine. But if a normal person were to drink it, they might go blind. That's kind of the.
That's also moonshine.
It's just moonshine.
Mineral spirits. It's mineral spirits.
It's mineral spirits.
I love it.
But we're gonna go ahead and
Highly digestible.
highly digestible. I'm gonna go ahead and pull away from you all back to Minerva. Minerva, you had just overheard a conversation between Esper Coventry and a few other individuals about an attempt to ruin the play from a distance. You went in, saw that Coventry had some sort of a moment. You're not sure what the intention was. You don't know what he was going to do, but you decided that you
I
weren't.
know I didn't like him, and I didn't like him having that.
Exactly. So you made an illusion that caused it to appear that the doll head ignited and caught flame, making one of Coventry's servants think Coventry had done that and panic. And Coventry dropped the flaming mommet, thinking that it was going to catch him on fire, burn his hands, anything like that. So he had dropped the mommet onto the cobbles below. And then another individual, the You're not sure if
The
perhaps
magician.
bodyguard, maybe some sort of an agent or a escort. You're not sure, but he was with Coventry. He was an older individual, and he had noticed someone casting a spell, announced that they were under attack, and in that moment you decided to leave. What are you doing now?
After they casted wards. So they had casted wards.
They did, yes.
Shielding themselves up, and I was able to see that. And I was pretty sure that this was going to develop into a fight. So I pulled far enough back that I could see them and wait for them to leave, but they would no longer see me. My previous stealth was a 14 is what I have written down here.
14. If you intend to wait here until they leave, then you'll catch a further conversation between the lot of them, and Coventry.
Most importantly, I want to see if after dropping that moment, they leave it there or if they collect it.
Okay. After dropping the Mamet onto the ground and your spell effects ending, after however long it takes for them to end, they will pick the Mamet back up. Coventry will look over the Mamet and say, well, it didn't burn. I think maybe the flames weren't. And then the escort, Coventry's perhaps bodyguard, you're not really sure, the magician, the magus, grabs the Mamet and looks it over. There was nothing done physically to it. And he hands it back to Coventry. It's an illusion. Best we do these things from a safer location, sir. Coventry swallows and goes, right, yes. I just assumed that the distance would be... It doesn't matter. We should leave? The older magus says, yes, we should. We must return home and inform your father. Inform my... No, father doesn't need to know about this. Father needs to know that we are under attack, boy. Right, of course. I'm gonna stay behind.
Right.
I'll wait here in the alley, see if anyone comes back round picking stuff up. I'll just wait right here. All right, then. The two leave, the larger thug behind. The thug leans up against the wall.
I'm going to follow the two.
You're going to follow the two? Okay.
Yep.
You follow the two. I'm going to need you to make me one more stealth check. We'll call it a physical or focus plus stealth.
Dice rolls. Remind me, it's exclamation point. Roll
1d10.
Yeah. Let's see. Sweet. Oh, 10. Ah!
Big crit.
Only whenever I roll stealth rolls.
So-
Only when I roll stealth rolls.
So you will now roll a d8.
And that's exclamation point. 1. Another 8. That's another crit. So we're just gonna keep doing this. That's what could happen.
Yeah, you are the shadow. You are night itself.
We know this already. This is just this is just further confirmation that in case you guys didn't know, Minerva is a stealth goddess and it's still going. Alright, all the way down to the D4, my friends. All the way down to the D4.
God.
Oh shit. A super crit.
Oh, unexpected line. Oh, okay. I didn't capitalize it, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I put in 1 extra. Yeah, that's what it was. 1 D4. Alright, there's a 1. Okay, cool. So what does that come out to? Stupid. 7, 8, 15, 25, plus 35. How's that?
Jesus. Okay, yeah.
Did it
35.
work?
Somewhere in the distance, Echo looks up and is confused about why she's attracted right now.
She's like, what? Something sexy is happening around here, and I don't know how I feel about
No one
it.
can ever see me.
That's what's so sexy.
I'm about to say, I'm just living a Heco's fantasy, I guess, in that case.
It's
just
good
like,
Obviously.
Heco never has to be seen.
Unnoticed,
Being
unseen,
unperceivable is the fantasy.
unperceivable. Okay, so you become Shadow.
Yeah.
As you see these two start lurking away, you look back and see this person light up a cigarette. As the two leave the alley, you glide down the side of the wall as incorporeal mist following them. You can actually see up in the distance over some of the cliff sides, buildings, and like scabrous slopes around, like back towards the university. You can see this sort of fog starting to settle in and start coming this way. As the fog comes, you blend in with the fog. You use the fog like cover. The fog casting its own shadow, you glide along with it, just like wraith mist, completely invisible. As you follow these two, they have nearly no conversation. Occasionally, Coventry will mutter something about trying to not have to tell Father. We don't need to tell Father. I mean, if we could handle this ourselves, we could find out who did this. Father doesn't need to know.
I'm going to do one more thing, my friend.
Go ahead.
I've decided that with this ungodly amount of stealth, all of this, I have to just go for it, all right?
Okay.
So, the goal on the inside of this thing is to just snatch the Mommet and run.
Okay.
But
Your stealth was...
Will I have to... Yeah.
Your stealth
Yeah,
was...
do I have to roll like a strength oppose or anything like that, or can I just snatch it and go?
So I'm still going to make you make me a we'll call it, I'll allow stealth plus sleight of hand.
Okay.
And I'll let you add an additional d6 to the check with how stealthy you are, but you are going to have to oppose Coventry's he's not holding it in his hand. You saw him stuff it back into his like pouch. You've already looted from this pouch before, so you know, or not pouch. It's like a satchel. You've already looted from this satchel before. If you recall, you snuck a few iris out of his satchel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've robbed this man before.
Yeah. So you've already robbed this man. You already know how to get in here. So I'm gonna let you roll an additional d6 because you're insanely stealthy. Okay. You've already looted this backpack before.
So Minerva's going up and is going to try to rob this thing off this man, but dagger is drawn, and if it is clear that snag is not going to go without some sort of like notice or anything like that, I'm ready for combat.
Yeah.
Like I want to get one attack off before anything happens.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Pop. So that's another roll 1d10.
They do call them cut purses for a reason.
It is, yeah. Cut purse. Cut first, then purse.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
so
no.
Sleight of hand, you said?
Stealth plus sleight of hand, yeah.
All right. So that's
person
going
holding
to be
bag.
Justice 14.
Bag person will fight you. Cut purse first, then run. Person can't fight you for purse.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to add my d6. It's a 14 without my other d6.
Want to fight for purse.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it starts to chase. They'll give chase instead of you having to like rip it out of their hand right there. So first you cut the bag, then you grab it and run.
All right, stealing lessons.
All right.
From Dawn.
So
That's why they call
17
them
is actually the total there, Dylan.
17.
Sorry, I forgot to add the d6.
So Coventry will have to crit to be able to succeed at this. So let's see. Nope. Yeah, you glide up behind them. You know what? This other guy is supposed to be on watch, so I'm going to give him the opportunity to check as well. Just to make this harder for you. You're okay. You glide up. Oh, goodness. What the hell?
I think the second one was for the guard. There he is. He's back.
I'm back, yeah.
Hello.
So sorry about that. Okay, so I'm going to allow you So I don't know if you heard me, but you glide up behind him. You reach your hand in.
Okay.
You notice Coventry seems to be more preoccupied with trying to convince this taller magus that they don't need to tell their father. Coventry is completely not paying attention. Your hand slips into the bag.
Is he saying, "Don't tell Daddy," like over and over? Because that would be
Please don't tell Daddy. Daddy doesn't need to know. Sort of.
I've been such a good boy.
I've been
he
a
doesn't
good-
need to understand the things I do in the shadows.
Yeah. I don't want Daddy to be disappointed in me. Please. Yeah, that's kind of the conversation that's happening.
Oh fuck! All right.
I love this. Thank you.
The older magus is mostly ignoring him until he eventually turns and says, "Look, boy, I am sick of your moaning. I have been put on this duty to follow you and protect you. If you make it hard for me to do my job," and he points at him in the chest. In this moment, you notice just the perfect opportunity to steal something from him, as the older magus backhands Coventry across the face. In that moment, Coventry falls to the ground. His backpack skids across the floor. You slide in, grab his backpack. You even slide something else of equal weight and mass into his bag, so he doesn't even notice any difference in weight. You grab that.
It was a piece of garbage I pulled out of the dumpster on the way up here.
Absolutely. You slide it back into the bag. You even unwrap the mommet out of whatever wrapping the mommet was in, and you wrap up the garbage in the mommet, slide it back in the momment's wrapping. It's like a canvas wrap. Slide it back into his bag, lock it up like nothing happened, and then glide back into the mist. Coventry, sprawled across the ground, says, "Father will hear about this. Your father gave me permission to reprimand you, child. Now get up and follow."
Your parents said I could spank you if you're bad.
Yes.
I just heard.
"You insolent
Incredible.
brat!" is the last thing you hear as you glide back away from the mist. Now with the mommet in your possession.
All right. Well, I have now proved to Dawn that she does need me because I'm the best, and I'm gonna go bring this to Dawn.
Hell yeah!
Is that the point of this? Oh my god, that's so funny. Just
Just so
roll
you know,
the
you
fucking-
still owe me yet another one. As if, solving all of your problems up to now wasn't proof enough that you owe me. Here's
Oh
yet again.
my
We'll add this to the
God.
checklist.
Oh, perfect.
so petty. I love it.
So very much so.
Back to the stage. You all, finish clearing up and putting all of the stage preparations away. You see a good portion of people heading away from campus towards wherever the hell... he said Withers Pub. Towards Withers Pub, where this after party is going to be. What do you all decide to do?
Are you talking to the rest of us?
Yes. Sorry. The scene with Minerva is over. Now it is you all, after putting the stage equipment away, locking everything up, and closing the curtains on the night. You now have the rest of the night ahead of you. You do know you have school tomorrow, but Chip did inform you that this after party was thrown in your name and honor, and is another opportunity to schmooze potential patrons.
I'm
definitely gonna go to
making his
Withers
way
Pub.
downtown.
All right, that's two.
Echo wants to try and find some meat.
Meat.
Sorry, she feels drained by this expenditure, this whole adventure. I don't know if this literally
You
drained
dare
her
bring
morale,
meat
but
You dare bring meat into Dylan's vegan server?
Yeah, how dare you?
I'm sorry.
You know that the mess hall has, opportunities for that sort of diet. They offer specifically that kind of diet. However, the meat is all animal meat. And the meat that you...
I mean, my preferred meat.
Yes,
yeah.
your preferred... So this is not like the perfect cut of meat, though it is actually...
Animal meat's not what you crave.
Yes. Though it is actually top-notch stuff, to Heco, this is basically like eating out of the garbage.
Heco only eats Impossible burgers.
Yes.
I
have
mean,
to set up a
compared to
swingy
what she would
Todd.
like, yeah.
We're gonna have to set up a swingy Todd meat pie situation in order for this relationship to work out, Heco.
You're gonna have to
I
start
mean, apparently.
throat cutting and dropping bodies into pies.
Yeah, You're halfway to that character already, though. Let's be real.
Yeah, but for a record, it's still just for a purpose, not yet for. I mean, I
Not
could
yet
kill
for
those
meat
people. Let's
pieing.
be real.
Are you
Oh, for sure.
are you implying that the demon butcher barber did not do it for a purpose? I think he had great purpose.
I think I know what the purpose was, but I don't think it was to take over the world.
Probably not. Probably not. Okay. So that's 2 for going to Wither's Pub, and Heco's going to go and in search of meat.
Yep.
So you all split. Do you all want to say anything to each other? Echo starts going in the other direction. Does not follow you all towards Wither's Pub.
No pretense.
I think Dveren understands where Heco is coming from, and they just want to go to the after party.
Fair enough. Perfect. Okay. You all split up and start heading towards the Great Bridge, which will lead you to the city of Kartia. You all start heading that direction, along with the many other students who are also heading over the bridge for various reasons. The nightlife of the city is much more interesting than the very quiet winter campus scene. So head over the bridge, where some remnants of the festivals from 2 weeks ago still linger. You still see some of the ornaments decorating some of the more residential cliff sides and plateaus. The bridges still have that sort of garland ornamentation that wrap the aurora lanterns in the sides of the bridgeway. Eventually, you make your way to Wither's Pub. You notice on your way here, the mist is thick, and the air seems thin and light. I don't think any of you are accustomed to being this far north. So the regular citizens of this area don't seem too bothered by it, but you can see that this thick mist holds traces of aurora. It's somewhat difficult to breathe in. You see some people even adorning masks on their faces. But you all continue making your way that way. Minerva, you heading towards them, run into one another. Though, Minerva, you are silent and mysterious, they do not see you, but you see them, and their obvious path of travel is towards Wither's Pub.
I glide up past, give Heco a quick, just acknowledging touch as I continue to glide up, and after I pass Heco, I become corporeal, and then step up to Dawn, whisper in her ear, "It's good to see you still have a head."
Well, Heco's not there, is she?
No, Heco's not there.
Oh, I thought Heco was there. My bad. You said them. I thought that whole crew was there.
No, Heco went to get meat. It's just Dveren and Dawn.
Never mind.
Heco went to get
shit
meat.
didn't happen. You heard nothing.
Yeah.
You heard nothing.
Missed opportunity.
All good. Slides up, whispers in Dawn's ear. "It's good to see you still have a head on your shoulders."
Simply startle. And then turn
as
and
you
look
turn
at
around, you see her holding out a gross little. Describe the Muppet, Dylan.
The Muppet, green,
That's what I call it.
froggy.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
it's a mommet.
Muppet. That's the word I meant to say. My bad.
Excuse us, Dylan. They're such different words.
They're so very different. It is a clay constructed figure with no real features. It does, however, have a very dark brown hair on its head. It has a tattered clothes wrapped around and pierced with a spike through the center mass of its body, and a series of arcane and Nexian runes carved into it. You can see traces of blood at one point filled in the the recesses that were carved in to make way for these runes. It's got blood on it.
I hand it to Dawn. I gesture to hand it to Dawn. Coventry was trying to use this to do, I have no idea, but, that could not stand, so I caused a scene and took it away.
Do you mean you don't know what he was trying to do with it? What was he doing? What did it look like
Casting
he was
spells, saying words at it, and before he could get any farther, I assume he was trying to ruin your little play. So I snuck in, took it after, making him think he blew your head up.
Knew it. He must have had spies. They probably didn't like that scene at the end with the hug.
Well, more importantly, they have your... What's the word for it? DNA, not DNA. What's organic
This is
material,
obviously
whatever.
mine. But we need to get this past the wards of the college, so I guess I'm not drinking tonight after all.
Sure,
And
but
I
I
kissed
just
the
wanted
bridge
to
of
make
my
you
eyebrow.
aware. Just wanted to make you aware that your tracking material is out in the public. Well, maybe not the public, but the black market at least. People are able to get access to this. If Coventry can, others can too. You're at risk.
He's a student, and he's in half of my classes. I almost don't even want to think too hard about how he got a hold of all this. And I look at, like, the pieces of my blood and hair, his genetic material. I look, like, visibly creeped out. I have, like, some nervous sweat. But I'm gonna give this to a faculty member
blood
who will
to,
actually
Dawn?
know what to do with this.
Who have you given blood to, Dawn? I know of the in-laws. Who else?
That's virtually it, Minerva, but I'm an athlete. I've been in a lot of scraps since coming here, and a lot of those were made very public. And I shrug. I'd love to keep my blood away from people, but it's not as if I've been acting like a germaphobe or something this whole time.
I'm not trying to reprimand you like some mother. I'm asking who has given this out, so that way I can figure out if I'm at risk too. Because if the Yinlos are the ones that sold out your material, then that means
it could
they
only
have
be the
mine.
Yenlos or their own cleverness. Give me
Good
just a
enough for
moment.
me. I will go check up on that now.
As you
You're saying that when your bodily fluids are in the possession of another, you can be injured by this?
Magic, bonding, different forms of necromancy, lots of things that they can do with your blood or, I guess, looking you up and down. I have no idea what they'd be able to pull off of you, but yes.
Yeah, that's a really good question. Do Verger bleed?
Dverger do have blood. It is, I mean, they're made of organic material. They're not just rock all the way through. They just have a very thick, stony carapace, and their organs are all hardened and calcified. Their bones are also very rocky and stone-like. However, they do have genetic material inside of them. If you were to hack through a Dverger's carapace, you would get this sort of... It's basically blood. Think like when you break an insect's leg. It still bleeds, just not quite as much. Same situation.
Cool. That's actually way worse. Thank you.
Dveren doesn't believe that he bleeds.
Never seen it.
I've never done it.
Want to try?
I've never seen it happen, so it's not possible.
I love that as a theory. Did Dveren grow up with other Dverger, or was he like adopted by regular like a different civilization or culture?
He grew up with other Verger, but his circumstances, he's probably not like close to anybody right now.
Fair enough.
Would you have seen any other Verger bleed?
They don't bleed often. It's not like a con. They don't like tend to open wounds on their bodies frequently. They do pull bits off of their bodies. If anybody had spent enough time around a Dverger, you'd notice that a lot of them do break pieces of their carapace off, but they don't bleed when they do it. It does not look like they enjoy doing it, or it doesn't look like it's the greatest feeling in the world, but it does not...
It's like clipping your toenails, man.
Yeah.
You gotta do it every now and then.
Exactly. But it seems to cause them discomfort, but not great pain, and they don't bleed when they do it. But anyway,
Neat.
Now that we're done with this blood discussion,
Biology lesson.
Another important
Blood lore.
Blood lore. Constructs also bleed genetic material. It's it depends on what their makeup is. What is the solid and liquid material of their body? Those are still considered just like flesh and blood for another mortal vessel. Same concept. But as you all start having this conversation, you see Chip wheel around a lot of you, blocking off Minerva from going off in the other direction. Chip says, "Good, we've got almost everyone. Where is Heco?"
That's a good question. Has Heco been around recently, Chip?
Also, obviously leaving.
Where? Why? The party! Guys, let's go to the after party. I put a lot of work into this so that we could all get drunk and have a good night. And he gestures aggressively towards Wither's pub.
As I look back at Chip, still walking away with this little doll in my hands, I say, "I'm sorry, guys. I've gotten this incredibly creepy piece of fan mail that I've got to report to somebody." And then I leave.
Chip throws his head back in frustration. "I'll come with you. I'm sure they'll be fine without me. Let's go back to the school like nerds." He follows you two back towards the university. Dveren, are you going with the rest of the group, or are you going to go to the after party?
Man, this seems really important. But Dveren does want to party. Do you guys mind if I do like a keg stand real quick and then I'll join you?
So I want to do a keg stand before I come and do this. I'm just going to go and do this, and then we can come back and have fun. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yeah, okay, fine.
I know how the magic with these things work, and it can disintegrate as soon as they really, really realize it's an issue, unless I get it into the school. They have wards there that'll protect them from being able to destroy it from afar. So, like, Don just seems to be piecing out really fast.
All right. So I guess, is Dveren going to go in and do a keg stand really quick, or is Dveren going to follow and then return to the party afterwards?
Yeah, I'll stay with the party, and they promised me a keg stand later, so
Okay.
I'll hold them to it.
And you hold him to it, like, I swear, if I don't get
you
obscenely
got an actual
involved.
Keg stand.
Perfect. All
My
right.
body was made for this.
Literally. All right, perfect. You all head back towards the university. Heco, as the party separates from you and you go off in a different direction, you notice, you can hear the sound of soft footfalls pattering behind you.
Oh, good. That's a great sign. I love when that happens. Yeah, I'm going to try and do a check to figure out what the fuck that is.
You look around. You don't quite see anything. I mean, there is snow falling, and it is kind of blanketing the ground. It's a little difficult to see, and then suddenly you look down and notice a dog sitting on its haunches, looking up at you with a very annoyed expression on its face.
Hello.
Hello. The gravelly voice coming from this dog's mouth. "So, are you done with your little play? Can we get back to the work that really matters?"
I mean, I'm done with the play. I didn't realize we had plans to do the work. I have something in progress that I would like to pursue at some point to help with the issue. But I am currently in you've caught me at a bad time, my doggy friend.
I've caught you at a bad time.
I get that you are a dog. I understand that it's bad for you. I get that it's also my fault, and I am sorry, but I need to attend to my own stuff right now.
Your own stuff. Good.
Yes.
Good. Wonderful.
I'm working on the problem. I'm sorry.
He shakes his head in annoyance, stands up off of his haunches, and trots off into the snowy distance without saying another word.
I thought you were going to say he shakes his head in dog for some reason.
He shakes his head in dog.
Shakes his head in dog.
Nope, he trots
like
away.
When they get annoyed and you squirt some water on their face.
You lose another point of favor with him.
I have ideas for stuff to do with him. I just haven't had time to work on him.
I know. It's I know. It's just the way it is, I suppose. But yeah, he trots away. It is
what it is.
You do know, don't you? Yeah, you do.
I do. But yeah.
You are hurting them. You're like, take care of this, Heco. Take care of this before I make it hideous.
And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go try to take care of it. And you're like, psych, there's a bigger problem.
Psych, Minerva's going to show up with yet another problem that needs solving.
Yeah, and like, the problem is that Heco will always prioritize whatever Minerva wants to do.
It's so bad. So fucking toxic. Oh no.
This dog is going to turn into the big bad.
bad.
So Heco, where are you heading?
I think probably just the canteen. I don't think she's trying to do anything too extra or illegal tonight.
Yeah, that's fine. You head to the mess hall. It's a pretty quick process of going.
The night is young.
Yeah, the night is young. It's a pretty quick process of going through the line that you're allowed to go into. You know that they're all separated by your year and placement. So there's many different lines that some people are not allowed to have access to. Some students are either too stupid or too green to be able to get some of the more nice meals. You can always go in those lines anyway. You just have to pay for it. The free meal
They're too stupid to eat.
They're too stupid to eat. The free stuff for you is available, and you know there is a carnivorous sort of buffet where you see other carnivorous mortal students wandering through the line and picking out their different animals. Some of them are almost full animal parts, and others are just raw, uncooked slabs of meat. There are some cooked. It's an assortment, and it is sort of a buffet. The students go in, they grab their stuff, they leave. You go in, you throw something onto your plate, and you go and sit down and eat. It's a pretty calm and quiet night. There's not a whole lot of students in the mess hall right now. Is there anything else that you're doing?
No, that's pretty much it. I think she was just feeling really, like, overstimulated and drained.
As you get food in your body, you can feel the exhaustion start to slip away. That like hangry, nervous feeling, your body shaking. It starts to die down, and you can feel your body sort of repairing the minor wounds and damages that it has taken on by just simply existing. When your own thoughts kind of focusing on whatever it is that they're focusing on, the many tasks that you have laid out before you, you hear one of those thoughts that feels foreign. It's saying, "Not enough. More."
Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know, Echo's like alone in like a dark dining hall and like stands up super abruptly.
You look around, a couple people turn and they look up at you. Nothing that weird. As you look around, you start to sit back down and calm, continue eating. Eventually, louder this time, you hear, "Your vessel is weak. I can make it stronger."
I think, like, Heco, having never experienced this before, their first instinct is to run away.
You just flee the cafeteria.
I mean, basically, like, I don't... I think maybe there's a little bit of, like, looking inward and trying to suss out what this is and sort of exercise it, but I think that's, like, a secondary instinct to, like, I don't want to be around people for whatever is happening here.
Sure, absolutely. You flee. Do you flee in any particular direction, or do you run randomly in a direction?
I think just out, just, like, leaving the building.
Yeah, you leave the building, and now you're standing in the snowfall outside, the night sky above your head, and other students, at a distance from you. You can hear other people kind of walking around and having conversations out here, but it's pretty cold, so there's not a lot of people out here. you hear it rumbling deep inside. It says, "You are not worthy. I can make you worthy. Consume me."
Okay. I, the player, suspect I might know what this is. I don't know if Heco does. Can I do a check to see if she can figure out what the voice, like where the voice is coming from, what the source is?
Yeah, we'll call it a... I'll let you choose one of two things. One of them will be a instinct... we'll call it a mental plus instinct check. I will also allow a arcane plus presence.
Okay. Okay. I think I'll do arcane plus presence. It's just slightly better. Oh, I rolled a fucking 1. Okay. 5 total. I don't know if that matters. I can also try mental plus instinct. I don't know if the opportunity is passed.
No, the opportunity has passed. You think you look deep down. You know it isn't you know these are not your thoughts. You do not know where they are coming from, but you know that they are not yours.
Yeah, I think Heco is panicking. Kind of doesn't know what to do. Let me think. I'm trying to see if I have like a spell that would help with this. I don't know that I do. Yeah, I think if anything, she's just trying to like mentally ward off whatever's happening here. I don't know if that's like a creative casting or what. But she is like just pushing as hard as she can against whatever this force is. She does not enjoy this feeling.
You can feel your blood pressure spiking. Your senses are like on super high alert. You can feel the cold 10 times. You can feel this weird warmth coming from somewhere deep inside of you. But everything else is extremely freezing cold, colder than it was a second ago, as you start feeling a tingling sensation in all of your limbs, your nose, your feet. Everything starts to get numb. Your vision starts to blur. You start seeing red around the corners of your vision. You hear, "I am waiting. I am Adjure." And you black out. The rest of the party.
Oh, fuck.
So I was searching for Heco at that particular
I was
time,
gonna say, I feel like someone was looking for me.
her. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But otherwise...
You were all heading over the Great Bridge, just in a direction, when you all head... What direction are you heading, actually? I believe that most of you were going
just Dawn and Chip right now, right?
Dawn, Chip, and Dveren.
Oh, and Dveren.
And Minerva. You were all heading back to the university, so you're all going in the same direction. However...
I guess I'm going to check the dorm for her first, because that's just where I would naturally go.
You go towards the dorm. Yeah, that's fair. That's Dawn, Dveren, and Chip. What direction are you all going in?
Going with the flow, man.
Going with the flow.
Wherever we're supposed to be turning this moment and...
Dawn, I think you're doing that.
Yep, Dawn.
Yeah, I'm traveling to the professor who was teaching me summoning. The one who I summoned a demon in front of, and then he realized with me that it was Esper.
That is Professor Ash. So you...
I'll knock down his door if I have to.
That's actually kind of the first thing. So as you guys go straight in, the Artificery building is one of the very first buildings. It is a... Let me see. It's going to be mad at me because it's going to have booted me. Yeah, that's what I thought. It did, in fact, boot me.
Alchemy, because you haven't touched it for too long.
Yeah, it just turns itself off.
You do that.
Okay, so I'm going to zoom out here. Minerva. Heco is outside of the mess hall. And Minerva's down here. Dveren. Token is with... Oh, Arc of Fire building. Boom, boom, boom. Up here. Okay, cool.
Am I supposed to be seeing something?
Are you supposed to be doing what?
Am I supposed to be looking at anything right now?
No. If you want to, you can look at the map, and it'll show you where everybody is. I've got like a location thing on here on alchemy. Yeah, if you go into tactical mode, you'll see a full view of the map, and you can actually see where your little icons are. It's a pretty big map, and your icons are all over the place. But I have them set up here so that you can actually see where the heck you all are.
Okay.
I'll move Heco.
I'll need a tutorial on that one day, but
you can see Heco.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
That's Heco.
Ah, it's beautiful.
That is where Heco is. You can see yourself moving over underneath of the Arc of Fire building. That's where you and Dawn are. And Minerva is heading towards the dorms. Also, all of these little green dudes, those are campus guards. You can see where all of the campus guards are posted. They are almost always posted in the same spot, so if you ever need to find one of the guards, you usually know where to find them. But anyway, Dawn and Dveren, you go to the Arc of Fire building. You have to pass one of the guards, up deeper into the campus, sort of at the very center of the campus is where the Arc of Fire building is. It is also where all of the arcane professors' sleeping quarters are. So you go and see, because it is the middle of the night at this one. I wouldn't say the middle, but it is late. The sky is completely darkened, and the lanterns are slowly going out. You can see different lights going off in different buildings as people are turning the lights off and shutting down for the night. So you all go inside of the Arc of Fire building, which is, always open, but you have to head towards where the masters would be sleeping to get to Professor Ash's rooms. You head to Professor Ash's rooms. There's a stairwell that leads up where it says at the top of the archway through the door to get to the stairs. It says Masters Only.
Which is stopping me because it's clearly written, or because it's going to actually stop me?
It's written. You can continue walking up the stairs. It just says it.
I mean, is Dawn gonna break a rule?
Yeah. I was about to say. So that looks more like a creative suggestion. So I'm gonna ignore it and keep going.
Keep going. Sick.
That sign won't stop me because I can't read.
I can't read. Dveren, you see Dawn stop, look up, read the sign, scoff, and keep walking. What do you do?
I shrug my big old massive shoulders and follow on.
Nice. Beautiful. There's no guard posted here. There's no one
these people
actually stopping you. So as you continue up, you see...
Communist sunglasses for me.
It's the communist sunglasses. Yeah, they're just like scraping
the hater
against...
blockers. You can't see the hate because the hater.
Because of the hater. Sorry.
You're like that person who's like the big boss of the club, but somehow he's got bodyguards that are even bigger than him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just like Wilson Fisk's insanely huge bodyguards that are just... They're so big.
Hand stapling, and then Dveren stapling their hands on my shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Directly behind me with the communist sunglasses, so the both of us are just hand stapling at someone.
as you go up these stairs, your footsteps make these sort of cack noise that echoes up this curved spiral staircase. It goes up one of the spires of this building. The sconces on the walls ignite with aurora fire every time you reach a certain platform, lighting the way in front of you so you all can see. You get to the top of this hallway, and it is in fact a hallway with massive, beautiful doors all over the place. Some of the doors are much more beautiful and ornate than the others, and they do have a little plaque next to them that say which headmaster's room they are. You can see at the very, very end of the hallway, the most regal and adorned of these doorways would be the Grand Master of the university. Near that is where you could see Professor Ash's place of being. You see one of the doors open as a person steps out and then looks at you and starts. He looks you over. You both recognize him as one of the masters of the university. It's the master that wears a mask covering his face and a hood covering the top of his head. The hood is shaped to fit two pointy ears, so you know he's got some sort of beastkin, but you don't know what he really looks like as he's got this mask on. But there is an eerie glow that always comes from underneath of his hood, and his hands do have fur and little claws on the end. But he looks at all of you with his hands in his pockets, and he leans in and says, "You're not ghosts, are you?"
I assure you, sir, I'm entirely solid.
That sounds like something a ghost would say.
It's a really good thing I didn't come here today.
He scratches his chin and glares.
I look down at the little doll in my hand, and I say, "Well, what do you think, Little Dawn? We're not dead yet, are we?"
Little Dawn.
It's giving what we do in the shadows.
Oh, not just doll? Yes.
Not just doll.
Absolutely. He glares at it for a second and then looks at you. You can see his eyes glitter from underneath of the mask. You just see like a shine happen. And then he looks at you. "It's weird for a ghost to carry a mommet of themselves. Why? Tell me. Why do you have a mommet of yourself? This is weird."
Maybe it's because I'm not a
because
ghost.
I'm not a ghost.
Yeah.
An eyewitness told me that a certain Esper Coventry made this effigy of me and attempted to use it to do something to me. So here it is, full of my blood and other fluids, and I would like it destroyed profanely.
Profanely.
Destroyed. Okay, he shrugs. Follow me. He turns and walks down the hallway farther closer to the massive door. He walks up to the massive door. He looks it up and down.
Is this Ash?
What?
Am I talking with Ash?
No, this is not Ash. This is one
Sorry,
of the...
I thought we were talking about her husband for a
Yeah.
second. I was like, wait,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
I was trying to figure out if my
Husband
professors
Ash.
were fucking.
One of the
professors.
uh,
Husband to Ash is also a crazy man who talks to ghosts.
no, this is not Ash.
Checks out.
This is one of the other masters of the university. If you remember, Ash is a dragon. He's a dragon folk.
Yeah, he's a dragon. I'm gonna knock on his door then. As he goes to kite me away, I'm gonna walk up to Ash's door and knock on it.
He looks back at you as you go and knock on a different headmaster's door. Oh.
It's like, why?
Oh. Do you think...
Am I not good enough for you?
Knock on Ash's
He came
door.
out of his room that's not his room, and a part of me wants to know if my professors are fucking.
No. I'm sorry. I'll rewind a little bit. This guy came out of a different room and was walking you towards another room. He came out and just saw you all in the hallway and just started talking to you. He came out of his own room. Presumably his own room. I mean, you didn't look, but he came out of probably his own room. There are a lot of doorways in this
I'm
hall.
still ignoring his advice. Nothing changes then. I still, as we continue to walk up to Onwin's door, I instead knock on Ash's door because he knows and is not just going to be a random witness. He's my character witness.
As you go to knock on the door, he says, "I wouldn't do that. Students," and he shrugs, "or ghosts aren't allowed up here."
It's just that this professor actually knows what I'm on about.
Ah. All right. Whatever. He turns and then starts to walk away.
Maybe you could come and knock on his door?
That is funny.
If you're worried there'll be consequences.
Consequences. Yeah, absolutely. He looks at both of you. You see him cast a spell, but nothing happens, and then he knocks on the door. He waits a little bit, and then he knocks again. The door opens, and you see Master Ash on the other side. Master Ash looks at everyone and... Yes? What can I help you with?
I have a mommet, and it needs to be destroyed. Why? On, you are one of the weirdest. Why do you have a mommet? Why did you make it? Who made it? What? No questions. Nah, questions are boring. Do you want to destroy this with me or not? The headmasters have a conversation for a moment. You do notice that Ash does not look in either of you's direction. He doesn't seem to notice either of you.
Oh. Weird. I'm starting to wonder if I actually am a ghost now. Am I invisible or something and just haven't fucking noticed?
You look at Dveren.
Am I invisible?
And you can see through Dveren. Dveren, you look at Dawn, you can see through Dawn.
What the trippy hell is going on here?
We're getting Beetlejuiced.
Professor On, that's the masked figure, steps inside of Ash's room without saying anything, and leaves the door open for long enough for you both to slip inside.
I do, and then I address the professor. Professor, does he hear me?
He does not. He completely ignores you. The two have a conversation. On admitting that he was lying about the mommet. He does not have a mommet, and he actually just wanted to sneak inside of the professor's room. The professor gets irritated and eventually kicks On out. You are now in this room with Ash, but Ash does not know you are in this room.
I start fidgeting with his goods, with his furniture, with his desk, looking for a writing implement.
Out of character, I have no idea what the fuck is happening right now.
I'm getting
Same. I'm confused why that would help. Like,
you
Are you looking for a writing instrument?
no, the
Why
guy
guys-
turning you fucking invisible. Why would he do this?
Just to troll me some more. It's fine. He's a nice guy. Very helpful.
Dawn.
So
you
writing
get
instrument.
You get a writing instrument. The headmaster doesn't seem to notice as he goes back to some little reading nook. He sits down, puts his glasses back on. It looks like he's like stressing a headache away from himself. He pours himself a little...
piece of paper floats over to where he is reading with a quill and ink.
He starts and looks at it.
And begins to write something right there beside him, whether or not he ignores it.
He looks at it. You also see his hand.
write out this whole ass little weird blurb to the professor.
What does it say?
Greetings, Professor Ash. This is Dawn. Apparently, I've been turned invisible. I'm not sure why, but I found this mommet. This mommet was apparently created by Esper Coventry. An eyewitness gave it to me and said that they were attempting to do something arcane to me in a ritual that involved this. After inspecting it, it's definitely got my hair and blood and shit in it. Question mark? And then, like, I sign it with a little heart.
Fucking iconic.
With a 6 in the middle of the heart.
With it.
Oh,
Beautiful.
That's
Beautiful.
so
That's
good.
great. That's such a nice touch.
That is a nice
And then I
touch.
just stick the quill in his hand, like, your turn.
I like that you put the heart there, and then Dveren walks over and takes the quill out of your hand, and then puts a 6 inside of the heart.
A fancy 6 too.
A very fancy 6.
Hella.
Obviously.
Dawn, I want you to make me a... Oh, God. A social...
Yeah, what is
A social plus etiquette check, maybe? I will allow presence plus etiquette. Because you are only presence. You don't have the ability to... God, this is a weird one. Yeah, I'll allow presence plus etiquette.
Yeah, I have just a little bit of other things, but I have a lot of presents. 13.
13's really good. He sighs deeply and says, and just writes a bubble, just writes a square, yes, no, with 2 boxes. He says, check one of the boxes. Did Master Ash put you up to this? Or did Master On put you up to this?
No. This mommet, and I plop a mommet on whatever he's reading. There's just the clay with my blood and hair in it. I just plop it down on the desk. No, this was really made by Esper Coventry.
He stands
Is the
up.
mommet, like, out, like, invisible too?
You see
I don't know.
the moment while in Dawn's possession is see-through. When Dawn plops it onto the desk, it becomes corporeal. He
It just
notices that it just spawns suddenly. He walks over to it, scratches his head, takes out a couple iris, casts a spell. You can see it just blast through the room, causing a couple of things to like wobble a little bit. You both become corporeal. You are now visible to each other and him, as well as a couple other things in this room that were invisible, things that are now completely visible, like a doorway that you didn't see before, and a couple of other weird things, a globe.
Any spirits just skitter away.
Yeah,
Minerva just squeals and jumps out a window.
Minerva's, yeah. Magi that were in this room are now completely visible, as well as many other things. The iris are now completely drained. It was multiple iris that he pulled from to cast this spell, and he looks at the two of you.
So you both thought that you would come into this room invisible and have this conversation with me by sneaking in instead of waiting until tomorrow.
I mean, I thought we would be doing keg stands right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to go out and have a good night, and I didn't want to risk Coventry somehow getting this back. Plus, if he made it and he's like casting spells with it, I remember in your lesson, and I'm totally kissing the teacher's ass, by the way. I remember in your lesson you said when these were crafted, they could be easily destroyed by the creator.
They can. So, you are implying that Esper Coventry has committed malfeasance. This is a serious accusation, Dawn of the Six of Hearts. You understand that if this is true, Coventry could be put to death.
I kind of like I choke down some spit. I like try to swallow.
If you are lying to me, Dawn of the Six of Hearts, there will be serious consequences. Are you prepared?
I'm not worried about my integrity here. I'm worried about Esper Coventry's life. I'd much rather you guys publicly humiliate him like you did me earlier this afternoon, instead of, and I swallow again, kill the guy?
The act of creating a mummet of another with the intent to do harm is criminal and judged by the Council of Mages as punishable by death. We do not kill each other in this way. It is heinous.
Maybe, well, gosh. I refuse to refute the truth. My friend brought this to me. They said they attempted to kill me with it or something. I said, I'm going to bring this to someone who actually knows what it is. And here we are.
I will bring this to the board. And an investigation will be commenced. If Coventry is found guilty of malfeasance, then we will move forward. If it is found that Coventry is not a result of this, and you are purposefully lying to us, then you will be brought up on separate charges. The act to slander.
Charges.
Slander.
And in execution?
He shakes his head. No, we do not execute for slander. We are not monsters.
Then I don't care. I don't care. I'll accept whatever your repercussions are. Send me an invoice or something.
Just to be clear, this isn't public knowledge. We're not trying to slander anybody. We're trying to not be murdered by Mommet.
My professor understands that this student and his friends and family employ political espionage more than direct attacks. I'm sure he understands how big this would be if it were revealed to the public, which is why we chose to do it this way.
And you were smart in some regards. However, in the future, if this is to occur, I would prefer you use the campus security and go through them instead of using another professor to sneak into my dorms. Please leave
honestly
and allow me to read my book.
Okay. Of course.
Thank you for
Thanks
bringing...
for making us visible again.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what was that, by the way?
The spell. Take one of my classes.
Why were we invisible in the first place?
Well, Master On is a interesting individual and a nuisance at most times.
Plus being a notorious prankster.
He probably assumed that this would be funny. At least he did
remember him
not
saying that, yes.
At least he did not sneak you into headmaster's rooms. That would have been a different story. Anyway, please allow me to continue my readings in peace, and I will bring this to the board first thing in the morning. I assure you, and he holds his hand over it, and he asks for your hand, Dawn. Do you give him your hand?
Sorry, I was muted. I give him my hand.
Cool. Dawn just stares at him. He holds your hand in his, and he holds his hand over the moment. He closes his eyes, and you can see a vein of stress on his forehead. And you don't feel anything, but he says that the bond has now been severed between you and this moment. Now,
I think that's a good thing.
the two of you go enjoy your night. And he looks at you, Dveren, keg stands.
Yeah. Thanks, Dveren.
Salutes.
I'm really glad you
Salutes.
came along with me.
Yeah.
I leave. Yeah, I turn in. I'm ready to leave.
Same.
Cool. You both leave. You see Master On giggling, standing outside of what you assume to be his own door.
I whisper at him. Sorry, continue, Dveren.
No, go ahead. I want to see what you do first.
I just kind of whisper shrilly at him. He said that if you brought us to the headmaster's office, we would have gotten in more trouble. I understand that you're a prankster, but I don't think you're very funny, sir.
Hey, guys,
And then I turn and I head
right back.
down the hallway. And Dveren can also pause it whatever they want to.
Varen's gonna ask, so would that invisibility have worn off eventually?
He scratches his chin under the mask. Probably. Have a good night. He smiles. It's weird that you can tell that he's smiling since his face is not visible, but you can tell.
All right, cool. I was gonna ask him to let me be invisible again and go do some pranks, but I don't know if it'll ever wear off.
You can ask him.
No, I asked him if it would ever wear off.
Oh,
I wanted
yeah.
it to wear off.
As you start to walk away, he says, "Oh, and if you ever come up here again, I will..." He pauses to think. "Turn you into ghosts, for real." And he smiles again.
Of course, and I'm sure you're just doing your job whenever you do that to students.
Uh-huh. And then he goes to walk.
Nod slowly and continue to leave.
He starts to whistle a weird, eerie, disturbing note and tune as he walks down the stairs, actually kind of following you. You're just heading in the same direction, I guess. And eventually he parts and leaves down a hallway. As he disappears, you can still hear the eerie tune lingering with you for a few moments until it eventually dissipates and
wanders off. But as you walk down the hallway, you can tell other students hear the same weird whistly tune coming from the two of you as they look at you and look concerned.
Like creepy, weird teacher, maybe? Yeah, probably.
I'm not sure I enjoyed that experience. I'm glad that we mixed your jinx or whatever that vomit was.
Oh, yeah. We removed the bond that was created to me out of my blood, which a rich kid bought from an organized crime ring. It was kind of big.
Burn the thing.
Oh, no. He's going to keep it and give it to the professors, and they'll poke it with a stick and say, yeah, that's definitely made of Dawn. But how do we know it was made to hurt Dawn? And it'll be a big thing. Look, it's really important that we did this, and I'm very happy that you took time out of your own personal life, to help me. I appreciate it.
Yes, of course.
So there's nothing stopping us from partying now. I don't think I have to worry anymore. And I shrug.
No, nothing at all to worry about. Everything's totally fine.
Everything is...
Yeah, everything in Dawn's life is A-okay.
I can see why you would have been worried about that over kickstands.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't do anything to my play. That was a big success, and I guess, like I said, Coventry didn't like the whole group hug, friendship is the answer thing at the end. I don't know. It's whatever. Not everyone's going to always like you, Dveren. Keep that in mind. And I keep walking. And leave, eventually, get back out to campus. I don't know where anyone else is, but I'm going back to Wizard's Pub now that my business is concluded.
The two of you step outside into the snowy campus before you, and you see Heco looking over the cliffside, slowly just walking in a direction, just slowly moving.
I don't like this.
Towards the stairs.
Oh no.
And then
Did we check on that?
down them.
I would like to catch up to Heco, yeah?
Yeah. You both catch up to Heco. It's not easy. Echo's moving very slowly, and you stand behind them. Echo, through your eyes, you can see the direction you're moving. You can actually tell that you are moving. You can feel your body going in that direction, and there's a part of you that is controlling that movement. You are going in that direction mostly willingly.
I have returned.
Good.
Okay.
But it's like you're moving through a thick fog. Like every decision that you make in your head has to go through 1,000 different checks, balances, and things before you can make the next step, before you can turn your head and look behind you and see that Dawn and Dveren are moving very quickly at you from down the stairs. Their motions and movements are animated as if they were moving slowly, but everything is moving so fast around you.
Oh my gosh, the lich inside your head, put your child locks on.
Oh no. Wait, so it is me moving. Am I consciously trying to walk around?
Yes, you actually are consciously trying to walk around. But it's really hard to think of where you're trying to go. It's really hard to be like, yeah, the direction I want to go is here, so that's the way I'm going to go. It's more like you're just putting one foot in front of the other and hoping that you're going the way that you need to. But you can choose to willingly stand still. You can choose to just lay down. You can make choices, but it's like giving directions to a sim, but you can only give it the direction directly in front of it.
Yeah. I think it makes sense.
Pause button or it's going to wander off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense that the first thing she would try to do is see if she can move, because she's been paralyzed before, and that wasn't fun either. And then kind of the next immediate thought is she is trying to like use magic to get past this problem, but isn't super sure what's causing the problem. So is at this point just trying to essentially access whatever magical reserve she has, just to see if she can.
You both see Heco stop and slowly reach their hand inside of their pocket and pull out a glowing radiant iris. They look down at it. I need you to make me a what spell are you trying to cast? What are you trying to do? Ward your body? Just keep your mind stable? Make this thing go away? What exactly?
I think she's just trying to get her faculties back. She's trying to get her brain to function normally. I honestly don't know if she can figure out how that would work in this sense.
Make me a... And you're willing to exhaust your resources to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. How many iris do you want to use to do it?
Let me see how many I have right now. Okay. I have some stuff. You know what? I'm gonna start out with like a semi-big gun. I'm gonna use a shard.
All right.
Yeah.
You can use more than one. You can use a shard and a pearl if you want. You don't have to.
Yeah, maybe I'll use a shard and like 2 pearls.
Okay, cool. So you're going to go ahead and make me a arcane plus creativity check.
Okay. Let me just arcane this.
Nice.
Okay, that's an 8 total.
8 total. This is all happening insanely slow. You pull it out of your pocket, you look down at it, you think about what you're trying to do. It's very difficult. And then you hold your other hand on top of the iris as it starts to glow. Dawn and Dveren, you catch up to Heco at this moment, standing at the bottom of the stairs looking into an iris, a couple of iris in their hand. What are the two of you doing? Minerva, I will say, actually, really quick, at this point, Minerva, you're looking over the waterfall, and you've already, at this point, gone inside of the room, the dorms, checked everything, and didn't see anything. Coming out and looking over the campus, I'll need you to make me a...
I would have checked the cafeteria next, which I know she isn't at anymore, but I could question people to see if they have seen her there.
You know what? I'll give that to you. I'm not even... It'll be a pretty easy thing. They'll say that that she was acting kind of weird and just kind of ran out, stopped, fell onto the ground, stood back up, chanted something completely incoherent and strange. It sounded like 3 trumpeting voices coming out of her mouth at once, and then she just looked like she came back to, and then just slowly started walking away.
Gotcha. And I wasn't trying to be meta there. Like, literally, I've always checked the cafeteria as the second place.
It is kind of you guys' like place to check. So I'll say you get to about here, and then you can look across to the field. Pretty easy to see Dawn and Dveren. Dveren is kind of a large figure in the snowy mist. It's pretty easy to see Dveren walk in that direction, so you can see Dveren. So you know that...
My main quality.
Larg.
Very visible.
You know that they are both over there. You can go and catch up to them pretty easily at this point. So we'll go ahead and say we'll give Dawn and Dveren the opportunity to interact quickly, and then Minerva will catch up. So what are the two of you doing?
Hey, Heco is that? Whoa! What you doing with that, buddy? And then I keep approaching them as they're trying to channel magic.
Yeah, Dveren is used to being maybe intimidating, so Dveren will like stop approaching and hands out, kind of like, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I'm chill. We're all chill. Everybody's chill.
Everybody's chill.
Put the gun down, buddy. I don't know if Echo can respond to this. I get the feeling she's sort of limited in like how many things she's able to... Multitasking seems sort of past her capabilities.
Correct.
You doing something cool with that?
You actually...
I kind of slowly hold my hand out towards you to put it on your shoulder.
You can hear everything they're saying, but you have no clue what any of it means. It's like you don't even understand any languages right now. It's
Oh my god.
Just the sound of like Simlish. It's like shubla la shubla blah 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 do gradishish and you're
Am
like,
I having a magical stroke?
yes,
Oh my god.
pretty much.
That's exactly what that is.
God.
I need you to roll all of those iris really quick.
Yeah, okay. So that's a D8 and 2D6s, right?
It's a D6 and 2D4s.
Oh. I don't know how I always manage.
A D8 is the big boy. It's a jewel.
Okay. I tried to roll 2D4. Apparently it only did one. Okay. So I rolled 4 plus 4 plus 3 is 11.
11 on the iris.
Yep.
All right. So I'll go ahead and say for half the amount of time of the potency of the Aurora dice, which is that 11, rounded up. So we'll say 6. For 6 minutes, you are completely coherent and fine. You know that it's 6 minutes because you can feel it starting to fade, and you can feel that fog coming back. But for 6 minutes, you are you again, and you can do everything you need to do. And your brain is mostly warded, meaning it's not going to be as bad as it was last time when it comes back on, but you can feel it coming back.
Okay. Yeah, Echo just kind of drops the empty iris and looks up at Dawn and says, "Something is wrong with me."
Minerva, you catch up to hear those words. Something is wrong with me.
That's a little obvious, but you know.
I'll say you go wandering.
Oh, you cut out.
Tristan. Something happened to your audio.
Oh, sorry. Posh voice asks what the fuck's going on.
Okay, nice.
Oh, good. You're here too. Yeah, something is happening to me. There's some presence trying to take over my functions. I don't have a lot of time.
A presence,
Yes.
or okay, so we can confirm it's definitely something trying to attack you. Okay. It's in your head. Is what you're saying.
Yes.
Is
I
it a
look up at
malicious
Dawn. Any
presence or something that is trying to cause mischief?
I don't know. I'm going to guess malicious. Just sort of based on some things about
Does
me
it talk?
in general.
Do
Yes.
not
You asked
Start with
me.
me.
Wait, what did it say?
Do not fight me.
Echo kind of like puts her hands over her head and just says, "Go away! Stop it!"
So are they just
Should
talking
we-
in their head right now?
Yeah, you guys can't hear what it's saying. Only Heco.
Okay.
So you ask me if I have any ideas, and I just give you a look, Minerva, with like both my eyebrows raised really high, and then I look at you, Heco, and recognize that it's actually you, and you're trying to explain yourself. I'm trying to catch your eyes really quick. I'm giving you that girl we just cussed and discussed yesterday about the problem. Look.
Yeah. We did talk about this at some point, I think, me and Dawn.
We did lunch yesterday. I'm just giving you that look that's like, I think I know the problem, but no one else here does yet, so I'm not going to just say it.
I look at Dawn and I say, you can tell them. I don't know how long I have.
Yeah, okay. I think I know the problem. There's, a powerful, magical being that was put inside of Heco to animate them. And I think maybe the old soul and the new person are kind of at war. And I don't really know or care about that old soul, so we all need to figure out how to help our new friend kick that old soul's ass.
I don't
It's
truly
not-
understand the rules of this university. Is this something we can bring to the health professionals there, or is it something we need to solve on our own?
It's not just a soul. It's not just a soul. It's a god.
A what?
Chip.
It's a god.
Oh,
I don't know what. Which one?
We can add all kinds of names to whatever it is. It's something that's trying to possess you. Whatever.
Minerva doesn't give
Minerva's
a
an
shit.
atheist.
Minerva doesn't believe in any gods, therefore this isn't a god.
It's just
why I
like, it's
didn't
another
say
magical being trying to possess you. It can call itself whatever it wants.
That's
Yada,
why I
yada,
didn't start with it's a god, because I kind of had a feeling if Minerva was like, Dawn, do you have any idea? And I was like, yeah, it's a god. Minerva would just be like, okay, whatever, anyway.
No, this is bullshit, yeah.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
is there a reason?
Continue.
Is there a reason you haven't brought this to an authority at the school before?
Because necromancy is illegal and highly discouraged, and I'm made of it.
Well, they tried to beat all of you earlier for making the school look bad, so I'd imagine that that's probably a good thing to keep from them.
Yeah, they don't
Who
seem
else
to be
do
the
we
most
know?
organized.
Who else do we know that could speak to the subject of necromancy?
I was just about to speak to the Yenlos, our most recent experts on possession. And I look at Dawn. Any better ideas?
Well, if there are necromancers who are actually operating with any idea about this, I don't really know if it's a good idea to put Heco in their hands.
Well, we're
Heco,
low on
what-
options and time, Dawn. We need solutions, not further roadblocks.
Let's start by asking the Yenlos. Anybody else is just going to be a risk. I'm not sure, though, and I look at everyone, I'm not sure that the Yenlos have been completely faithful to us, though. Some things that have happened make me worry that not all of the Yenlo Wangs have been
Which
honest
is why
with
we
us.
don't have to worry if things go poorly. I look at her with a death stare, and I look at Dveren. What? Sorry, honey. What were you saying?
Echo turns to Minerva and says, I do not have much time. If I start doing things and it's not me, I need you to stop me somehow. I don't know how, but I don't know what it's going to want to do.
Hey, Heco,
Do you have any inkling of what it was trying to get you to do, where it was trying to get you to go? Or were you just on autopilot?
No, I blacked out for a minute and then I was walking, but I couldn't walk very well and I couldn't understand you at first, and then I got the spell to work, but I only have minutes.
Should we lock her in a room or
You
pop her on the
breathe,
head?
Heco?
I can breathe right now. I could breathe before. I don't know if I need to breathe altogether, but that's
do
a
you
different thing.
need oxygen? Like, if I put you underwater, would you die?
Dveren, are you able
Maybe.
to carry them to the in-lows with me?
I can
Could
carry a
I
lot of-
bear hug you unconscious, Heco? Look at me. Look at my muscles. Look at me. Could I bear hug you into unconsciousness?
Probably. I'm not very physically strong.
Are you asking, can I choke you out? Is that...
I'm asking for consent. If things
Oh.
get weird, can I choke you out?
Oh, I
We've
mean,
already
Echo
gotten weird.
took it literally because of the way that they are, but I also took it literally.
Yeah.
Don't make
I
it
mean,
weird, Heco. Can I choke you unconscious?
Deeply, I'm so deep in the roleplay that I was like, you literally probably could, yeah.
And that's why it's better. I'm slow roasting you. I slow roasted you until I could ask you, and now I'm formally asking you. Yeah. I'm asking you for consent. If things get weird, can I choke you out?
Do whatever you have to do. That's fine.
She's done this before. She's very used to not killing the person. She doesn't stop short.
I don't
Oh
like
my
when
God.
pieces come off of Heco. Sometimes people hurt them a little too hard.
Echo, you can feel your mind starting to fog and cloud over again. You hear that voice louder than before.
Do not fight this. We will be stronger. Your god is dormant. Your god sleeps. I will make you everything.
I don't know what
Everything's
this
a big
is.
promise.
It's saying the god is dormant. It's asleep. I was made for this, but I don't want it anymore. I want to be me. I like my life.
You can feel something wake up inside of you. Something insanely powerful. Something full of death. You hear a strange poem recited in the most beautiful voice you've ever heard. As you hear the poem, you do not remember the words after they are said. When the poem comes to an end, you get this beautiful sense of finality. An ending, a beautiful and perfect ending. As that happens...
Don't walk towards the light.
That fog, that red oppression that was lurking over your body dissipates. You can feel as whatever this power is inside of you is awake. It's literally decomposing your body. You can feel your body start to fall apart. So powerful, ripping you apart from the inside out. And then you can feel eyes close as whatever this is goes back to sleep. You are yourself again. And those iris that you discarded onto the floor are completely full.
Oh. I don't know what just happened, but I think I'm okay.
We're still like mid-argument about what to do with you.
Dveren just fully sits on the floor and breathes out in relief.
What all of you saw when Heco was doing that was Heco was suddenly still. Everything actually went still. The snowfall just kind of stopped. The flowers around Heco's feet, well, there is just snow, but the snow began to melt around Heco's feet, and the grass and life underneath of it just died and fell apart, as all around Heco is just a barren spot. But Heco's eyes glowed, and Heco was muttering words in a language none of you have heard. Minerva, the language sounds really familiar to you. You do not know what it is saying, and the words are forgotten almost as soon as you hear it, but it is really familiar to you. The rest of you have no idea what the hell it is, but then Heco opens her eyes and says, I think I'm fine.
Anyone else want to talk about that?
Terrifying.
Sorry, what? Everyone talked at the same time.
Nothing, darling. You're just scary. And I pat you on the head pats.
Okay. What did you guys see happen? I don't...
Look at the dirt around you, hon. There's just
Okay.
dead plants
And
all
note
around
that it
you,
is dirt.
all around you.
Dead plants, dead bugs, dead small little rodent, but you don't feel... You have this weird lingering sense of peace and beauty when you look at it. When you look at this, at these dead things. You don't see something that was once alive and is now dead. You see something like the beautiful end to a perfect story.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine, I think. I wouldn't worry about that.
It's fine. It's totally cool. It's cool.
I think
That is beautiful, guys.
I think whatever you were fighting with heard you and respected you and went back to sleep. I think they decided you weren't ready yet.
Maybe. It didn't sound nice. It didn't sound like the kind of thing that would respect my wishes.
Everyone thinks that about death. But death can be patient too.
But it was saying,
You're
the things it was
saying-
saying, it was... I don't know, it sounded angry and violent and was telling me I could be stronger and give in.
And maybe it respects that you're not those things. Or you're not those things yet.
I don't
Or
know.
maybe it realizes that whatever you are is just as important.
Look, Don, I
And
know...
shrug. Gods are weird.
I agree, and I know, and I would like to think that this is the end of it, but I'm worried. I don't know what this means.
It sounds like we need to make sure that there's someone with you in the future. And I look at you with do you agree, or do you feel like you're gonna that's a babysitter?
Oh, God, I mean, I guess you're probably right. At least for the time being, until I know what just happened.
As long as we can, until we can be sure that this isn't a reoccurring issue. And I was gonna go visit the Yinlos. Did you want to come with me?
Sure, I would rather that than the party. No offense, I'm just not in a partying mood.
I can respect that.
After the events of tonight, I definitely sympathize and understand, and perhaps Chip will forgive us for not joining.
Chip is actually...
Chip arrives.
Chip is with you all.
Goes, I'll never forgive you for this.
Chip actually came to the university, and when you all kind of split up, Chip went a different direction looking for Heco. So Chip is on campus now looking for Heco.
Oh no, I don't want to.
He's just gonna be wandering around, missing his party to go find the person we've already found.
This is so
Go
sad.
find Chip and get him go make him do a keg stand.
Dveren salutes. Tip of sunglasses to you.
Varen, Varen, we'll split from the party and follow you for a moment as you look for Heco. Look for Chip. You eventually find Chip, who is looking for Heco. Chip looks at you and goes, "Oh, so easy to find you. Did you all do what you needed to do? Something about a Muppet?"
Thank you, Chip.
Oh, that old thing? That was so long ago.
That's
yes,
so 30 minutes ago.
Oh my
That
god.
was so 30 minutes ago.
Chip, you're like actually
much more
so out of
interesting
touch right
things
now.
afoot. Much more interesting things are afoot. And we did find Heco, so I have permission to do one keg stand, and then we have business.
Wow. Sorry, I just ate a lot of mushrooms, and your face is crazy. Let's go do a keg scan. Keg
Hell,
stand.
yes.
Stand keg. Yes, let's do it. He smiles. His eyes are crazy. Just wide, crazy duck eyes. Oh yeah, Dveren, if you didn't know, I think you may have, but Chip is a duck. I don't know if that was still in your mind. Good. Okay.
If that was not made clear, it would be so funny, just the idea that, like, this whole time we've all been picturing a duck and Varen has been getting, like, some guy.
Some guy.
Brown, mousy hair, big eyes.
Big eyes. No, duck bill, but big duck eyes. So you two cross the stone bridge, head back over towards the Withers pub. When you get there, it is roped off.
I assume I know where to meet people once I'm done with my fun time.
Yeah, your group has a general consensus to always meet back up at either the dorms or the mess hall. If it's late at night, I think you all probably meet at the dorms, but during like afternoon times, you all meet up at the mess hall. It's been something that this group has done since the dawn of the start, since the founding of the Six of Hearts. You all always met up at the mess hall. So I believe Dveren was probably given this same information. As you head towards Withers Pub, you and Chip occasionally regarding things on the ground that don't look like things that they're supposed to, and he just has to double check with you and go, "Is that just a pebble on the ground, or is it a bunch of tiny spiders?" It's
definitely the latter. We should keep going.
Oh, good. I was so worried I was seeing things. He steps far around the pebble. It's like they're just
spiders.
Oh, good. It's like they're exploding out of the ground. It's beautiful and terrible. Let's go.
Oh no.
Let's go, please.
Please. You follow with Chip towards Withers Pub. When you get there, Withers Pub is roped off, and many guards are standing around.
God damn it! We have 2 minutes.
What gives? I thought you said we had a party here.
Chip says,
"This is the curse of being in the Six of Hearts, y'all."
The
Nothing
party.
fun can happen to you.
What?
It's illegal.
Chip runs up to one of the guards and opens his mouth to talk, and then just kind of yells and runs away from the cop.
I love him.
The cop looks at him confused, and then turns and goes back to whatever it was he was doing.
Dveren goes, don't worry about that. That happens all the time.
The cop looks at you.
This is
I'm still
normal
learning what
behavior.
normality is with these people.
If you start depending on it, it won't happen anymore. Just
It basically ceases to exist. Don't worry about it.
The cop looking at you.
Oh.
Sorry, but we can't let anybody go inside the pub. An event occurred. Just go to a different place for drink tonight.
Oh, what kind of event?
He looks at.
I had some friends in there I'm worried about.
Oh,
Because we were supposed to meet up for a party.
he gives you a really, really pitying look. Don't know how much I can disclose, but there was an occurrence. Something bad happened to a lot of the people in that pub tonight. You should just
kind
be
of bad, like
lucky.
poisoning or
recurrence? I think, man, really tiptoeing.
Well, I suppose we could use your help in identifying some of the bodies.
Oh my god, this cop!
Oh my fucking god!
He
What?
takes you.
Oh, the toe.
He takes you on to the other side of the roped off area and inside of the pub. He talks to a few other guards and says that you will be helping with this. By the way, these are Karcha City guards, so they are wearing bright orange uniforms with tall pointy cone heads. If you recall last session, you all roasted the shit out of their outfits.
And they deserve it.
Yes, deserved.
Well deserved. As you walk inside, you see something horrible. You see bodies of people who looked like they were ragdolled around the room and slammed into everything. Each other,
holy shit.
someone or thing had grabbed these people and used them as weapons to hit other people and things. There are people splattered up against the walls. There are people hanging over archways. There are just so many terrible things.
This is so
reminded
totally our
that-
fault.
I'm reminded that you said that this would be a spooky session. That's all.
I did say it was going to be a spooky session. You actually missed the spookiest part, which was the precursor to whatever the fuck happened at this party.
Yeah, I made us bail on the actual scary thing. Sorry.
You can
Dodged a bullet,
see
maybe?
a lot of
Maybe.
destruction had occurred here. One of the guards walks in, but they're not wearing the same thing as all of the others. They actually look like this.
We're about to meet our first effective cop.
He's not actually
Perhaps
a cop.
the first one to exist in history.
I don't think they exist. I think that's a myth.
Yeah.
That's a myth.
No, I mean, that's what Dungeons and Dragons is for. It's just role
Oh, that's
playing.
right. We
I
really
feel
our
like-
fantasies.
Yeah, this is fantasy, guys.
Oh,
Effective
man.
law enforcement.
Sorry, Chris. I still love you.
Poor Chris. He is a Aleph with the most beautiful mustache you've ever seen. You could even call it a mustache, if you will. A very
mustache.
stoic and aggressive face with his hair all slicked back, comes to kind of like two points around the side and sort of duck bills out at the back as an homage to Chip almost. His uniform is sleek
Almost.
and perfect. It is sort of this padded gambeson vest that fits very, very neat and formally, and he wears a stupid little hat on the top of his head.
Yay.
Of course he does.
The hat comes to a point at the top, but it has like a little bill on it to protect his dumb little eyes from the sun. He's got these very, very thick gloves on, and at his waist, on either side, he has 2 canes. They're sort of short canes. And he has a pistol on the back, sort of holstered on the small of his back. He's got both of his hands behind his back as he walks through. He seems to give orders to some of the others, and he walks up and looks around the scene of the crime and then looks at you, Dveren. He says, "Why is there a civilian here?" The other guard says, "They're here to identify the bodies, sir." "Ah, I see. You. What was to happen here before the events of the night?"
Verd really wants to mention keg stands, but he's going to refrain. Well, sir, we were celebrating a successful dramatization at the university, and this was supposed to be many of the cast and crew, and he'll just kind of trail off, looking at them, like trying to maybe like identify even from a distance.
This was a sort of after party from the university, is what you're telling me?
Yes.
University.
Sir, is it illegal to party?
Did we do another bet?
Dveren is cool as a cucumber, though. Like, he's not nervous about authority like this.
I must ask you of an unfortunate thing. The bodies we've collected. I need you to look over them. Follow me. He takes you into a back room and makes you go over all of these mutilated corpses. The most disturbing thing about them, each and every one has a fixed rictus grin on their face. Eyes wide, bloodshot, tears down their face, but their mouth is pulled in an uncomfortable, twisted grin. Do you recognize any of these poor souls?
Do I notice the people from the play? Or the actors that I was...
There are a few actors
No.
and a few students. You can tell by the uniforms they're wearing, but you can tell that a good couple of them are actors from the play.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but my eyes are immediately looking for specifically actors who are playing members of the Six of Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's fair.
I think I know exactly what
I
this
don't
is.
think Dveren... I don't think Dveren would know to really like focus on that, but can I roll to see like if Dveren pieces together some sort of like commonality in the victims? I mean, there's a lot of them though, right?
Yeah, there are. Go ahead and make me we'll call it a focus plus awareness check. I'll also allow a awareness plus instinct if you'd rather.
Okay, so
Or any combination of the three. You could also do awareness instinct if that's better.
Okay, so it's just plus 2. So 8 total.
8 total. Looking over them, the commonality is the ones that looked like they suffered the most damage were students. Others looked like they were just caught up in whatever twisted event this was. It looks like the students, their rictuses are, let's say, more forced. The others appear like they were just smiling. A creepy, disturbing smile. Also, you notice all of their eyes are red. The students' eyes are not red. Like the pupils and whites. The whites look like they've been bloodshot, and their pupils all look like they have changed color to red. All of the students, however, just look like their faces were twisted into a very uncomfortable and horrible grin. Their eyes are bloodshot, but it looks more like that might be from pain than anything else. Not knowing much about medical examination. You don't know really where to go from there, but you do know that these people suffered before they died.
I'm gonna I'm just gonna share that observation with the man before me. First of all, did he introduce himself? Did he say his name?
He did not.
Okay.
He does have a badge, but it doesn't have a word on it. It has a symbol.
Terrible badge.
Okay.
Terrible badge. Useless badge.
What is the point?
I'm gonna do the third question mark.
You may
thing.
call me Inspector. Our people give up titles and names when we take the position. I am simply Inspector.
Inspector. Very efficient. I think you may want to find somebody from the university to consult on this event, because and I kind of share that note about the students seeming a little bit worse off, and I'm not sure why these students were targeted, but if that helps your investigation, I hope it leads to a successful capture of whoever did this.
The playwright at the university. What was it about?
It's complicated. But I give the general summary. It was about a group of students at the university.
My first guess would be that this group of students is in severe peril, he says, twisting his mustache with one of his fingers.
Well, that's not news.
Dveren coughs.
He says it like he's come up with some.
Information.
Yeah, he says he's come up with a very astute observation, like something that's.
My God.
Yeah.
Fuck the Renaissance man over here.
This
Hey, man.
student company. I would
Yes,
very
they
much
probably
like.
are.
I would very much like to speak with them. Please.
Well,
Well, they
They're
were
busy.
supposed to be here.
You can talk to somebody at the university about getting an audience with them, I'm sure.
I'm sure I could. However, I'd much rather use you. Please go and fetch them for me.
Fuck this guy.
Do you have
Crossing
a
my
counselor or
arms,
somebody that I could... Wait, is somebody else here with me?
Just
I thought it
Chip.
was just me and Chip.
It's only Chip. It's just you and Chip.
Okay.
I just want Chip and this guy to have a conversation.
Because they have the same voice.
I feel like
busy.
there's a reason Chip's not in this scene. I fully, for a second, thought maybe Chip had just, put on a
Just put a
disguise.
detective.
Oh, that'd be funny
Oh my god.
Probably not, but
You
maybe.
look like Scrooge McDuck. You look like fucking Scrooge.
It would explain... Oh my god. It would explain a little bit about why this fucking cop force is so poorly managed, other than just that they are cops.
Oh my god, Chip is actually the detective for the agency, but he's on freaking long-term disguise. What is it called? Deep cover.
Deep cover.
Chip is moonlighting as deep undercover
Oh my
inspector.
God, yes.
Inspector.
To alleviate any further discussion of this, Chip is also in this room right now, just being quiet
good.
and looking fucking terrified at all of the
So we
mutilation.
have seen them in the same room.
You see them both in the same room.
Okay.
They just have the same
Magic
accent.
does exist.
Destroy your fan
He's
theories.
fast.
No.
He's cast a spell on himself
Yes.
so that he can be in the same room as his alter ego.
They just have the same accent because they are both from the same place.
Dveren responds with, "Do you have any counselors or something? It's probably really show of poor emotional intelligence to not offer me some sort of counsel after showing me this gruesome crime scene, which I was not actually involved in. I'm probably getting shale all over the place." And Dveren starts to walk towards the door.
He slowly furrows his brow at you.
So are you refusing my orders, student?
Orders.
You're not a fucking cop. You
Am
don't
I
have
allowed
orders.
to?
Yes.
You are allowed to.
I just don't want to get mixed up in this, man. This looks like bad shit.
You already are.
Oh no.
That's not what I want to hear, big guy.
If you were at the play, you are in danger. Everyone at the play is in danger. Our force is not allowed at the university. Therefore, you must be the voice for the university.
Why are you not allowed at the university? Like, you can't, like, visit?
Laws were made.
They got their own cops.
Borders.
No, it's just specifically him. He's not allowed within like a 5 mile of the school.
Yeah.
School?
Specifically 300 feet.
Jesus fucking Christ. No, he says there were laws and borders drawn. We do not interfere with their business, and they do not interfere with ours. However, in occasions like this, we must have a liaison between the two. I am asking for you to be this liaison. If not you, then I will find another.
This is wild. He just picked the first fucking student he laid eyes on.
Correct.
Yeah, I don't think I'm qualified, sir, but I don't want to, like, disrespect you or nothing. It's just that,
Fair enough. Be on your way, then. He turns to another. Mm-hmm. Send a raven to the university. We must discuss this immediately. You may leave, but watch your back. This will be dangerous.
I don't salute him, and I leave.
You saluted everyone?
Yeah.
I don't specifically fuck this guy.
You know what? I'm not saluting
honestly,
him.
though, I'm not, like, anti-authoritarian. I'm just not certain I'm qualified for this diplomatic role.
No.
Honestly,
it's totally fair. It is totally fair. Also, this guy was not he didn't ask in a nice way. He could have been like, could you please go and talk to them for me? I don't like them. We don't get along. And he just does the pouty face with the fingers. But no, he demanded it. And I understand.
The difference between ship and this officer.
Can I just take another look about the just investigate a little bit more on my way out?
Yeah.
Is there any sign of the attacker having maybe left something behind?
So it appears that what went down here was these people they had their bodies twisted and pulled in the wrong directions by some very, very powerful force. It also appears that the people who were not students were not tortured. They did die, but it looks like they died of something else. You aren't a medical physician, so you can't really know, but you can give me one, we'll call it I'll do a focus awareness so that you can properly describe this scene to someone else and maybe get assistance on trying to figure out more about what happened here. But from what you know, it looks like one group was tortured painfully while another group just smiled and watched and then suffocated.
Jeez.
Well, Dveren won't be reporting that very well because he rolled a 1.
A 1.
You can whopping 2 total.
That's okay. You can report what you know. I won't be able to give you any more information than this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Dveren heads out and probably like immediately tries to seek his Six of Hearts crew.
I figured. All right, we're gonna take a quick break and then get back with everybody with what the other three were doing and talking to the Yenlos, and then you all meeting up. We're gonna take a quick break so everyone can use the bathroom and whatever. And I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So I guess I could ask. Are you still there, Heco?
I'm here.
Okay, cool. What's up? No, so I wanted to ask. So I need to kind of. All right. So the real reason I'm going to the Yenlos here is to figure out whether or not they sold Dawn's blood.
Sure.
But we need a way of getting in the front door. And originally that was going to be me going, hey, my friend's possessed. You guys like that shit. See what you do about it. And then go from there to being like, oh, by the way, I just need to see, do you still have what I've given you? Well, that kind of shit. Now I need to figure out a new way to get in for the front door. So brainstorm time.
I mean, I don't know that Echo's not still possessed. I still feel, I don't know.
I just don't know if now we should mention it. Before it was like an emergency, okay, fine, they're like the lowest rep people that might know something about this, and if, they cause a problem, well, then we can just make them all disappear.
Okay.
But
the Yenlos are magical scholars, right? They're interested in the science of magic. If we come to them and we're like, hey, something fucking weird happened to our friend earlier, maybe still possessed by, like, an unknown spirit, do you want to take a look at her? Like, Echo would be down for that.
Okay, we can try that.
Yeah, and I think maybe that'll work.
The other thing I was thinking about, but it's kind of already been a little ways out of the way, was I could slightly mention to them just like, oh, by the way, the menagerie that you all helped us deal with, well, they're no longer a problem, so they're not coming after you any longer, or that kind of shit. But
yeah, that can be our backup for sure if they're not interested in Echo.
But that's pretty much just sort of like I stop at the front door and go, bop, bop, oh, by the way, no one's coming to kill you anymore, and then walk away. It's kind of hard to get in the front door that way.
Yeah, it wouldn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, okay, cool. Are the Yenlos the ones that I'm trying to remember?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That was.
You remember? Okay.
Well, your little girlfriend, Dawn, right? Kinda.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure that was it. All right. BRB.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We made plans.
Good. So we'll be, once everybody gets back, we'll have Dawn, Heco, and Minerva talking to the Yenlos, and then eventually Dveren will come back to tell y'all what they saw.
I can start. I'm listening. I'm just going to need one more second.
Totally fine. Still waiting on Heco and Dawn to get back, so it's okay.
What is wrong with you, Dylan?
What's wrong? What do you mean?
Why you gotta be so scary?
It's Halloween. It's Halloween, baby. I gotta turn up the creepy.
Man. Look, I knew Coventry and his family were fucking weird. I didn't know they were fucking... I didn't know his dad was Jack the Ripper or whatever.
I don't think this is them. This is definitely not them.
I think they chased you and then went to the place they knew that Dawn and Dawn's crew were supposed to be next.
They never saw
where the fuck are the Six of Hearts? Yeah, whatever. You can be that way, and that's fine. Okay. I'm not doubting whether or not they knew it was you. I'm saying the mom it disappeared while they were fighting about Dawn and getting Dad involved. They went, what the fuck? What do we do next? I don't fucking know. Why did that disappear? The only one I could think could have done something would have been Dawn or one of their friends. It must be one of their friends.
100% not Coventry, but I'll let you believe that.
Oh my god, literally let your characters fight it out IRL. Don't, girls, please.
Yeah.
But also, okay, I have 3 suspicions. One is Coventry. One is the guy that Minerva pissed off, who tried to kill that one guard. I don't know if you remember this.
Trying to kill the one guard.
Or maybe it wasn't a guard, it was just some guy, I think. But do you remember, it was how we discovered, the boundary of the school thing.
Oh, yeah, so I still need to figure out what that, that's probably a pretty, that might be
that could be it, or it could be something related to what just happened with Heco, because it was around the same time. So.
That's also possible.
Those are my suspicions.
I did not hear you. You sounded like a robot. What'd you say?
They did.
Jareth?
Jareth is in the process of becoming a robot.
Oh no. Still
full robot. No.
Full robot?
You should never go full robot, only partial robot.
Beep, beep, boop, boop.
Can you hear me now?
You are still very robot. We kind of got a little bit.
So robot. I'm sorry.
That's just what Dawn sounds like.
You might have to reset the Wi-Fi, or turn your phone off the Wi-Fi briefly while you reset it.
Mic check.
Oh no! They disappeared. Oh, they're back.
I'm sure they're coming back.
Mic check.
Perfect.
Hello.
Now we can hear you.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
I just like that like that everyone in the party have enough shenanigans that it's not really a sure thing what just happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We have so many enemies. It could be anyone.
It could be anyone. Your party
Don't
is
worry,
just...
Really good.
It could be so much shit.
But you all are going to talk to some friends. So let's get into that. So you all walk through the snow towards where you know the Yenlo Company's dorm rooms are. As you get there, you can hear the sounds of, people walking and talking on the inside, and you see their dorm master going up to the door looking like they're about to lock it for the night, but they turn back and look at all of you. Hello? Are you coming in?
Oh, sorry, you're talking to us now.
Yeah.
Yes, we were going to speak to... I actually don't know the fucker's name.
God damn it. Who was it? Ember?
You're talking about
Who is
Eden? Are you talking about Eden?
Eden. How do I
Okay.
always forget her name? Eden.
Not
Yeah.
important.
I met her once, so...
I have no excuse. I've met her many times.
Right,
I just don't
go
remember
on in. Lock up when you leave. He opens the door and lets you all inside.
Oh.
Chaunt, and I brush on past.
Yeah, I mean, I follow. And I look at I look at Minerva and I'm like, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Same. I start wandering in.
I thought he was going to make
We
that
literally, while
really
you were
fun.
gone, Dylan, we were like brainstorming, how do we get in there?
He's going to break in.
Like, what kind of bullshit do we have to come up with to get an excuse to...
It's
Yeah,
not
straight up.
quite late enough for them to completely lock the dorms up. So you go inside. You actually see one of the Yenlo company just kind of sitting there. It's the wolf guy. He's sitting on the on one of the like lounge chairs. Seems like he's studying.
Hello?
Well, hello, my furry friend. I need to speak to Eden. Well, mostly I have something to show Eden.
He looks at the three of you. Okay.
The three. Who's the third?
Dawn's here.
Is Dawn?
Oh,
Oh,
Dawn
hell
came.
yeah.
I didn't realize that. Okay.
Oh, Dawn, you get to see your girl.
Get to
There
see
you go.
your girl. Okay. Come on. Wait, Dawn, you went with them, right? You went with them to go to the Yenlos. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, cool. Yeah. The three, he just closes his book, whatever he was studying, and he takes you up the stairs to the room. He opens it up, and it is their dorm room, which is very similar in layout to y'all's. Since they're a company, they have the larger space. He lets you all in, and then he just says, I think she's in there. And he points towards the, bathroom area. Just wait for her. I'm going to go back to studying. I've got exams. And then he goes, closes
I
the door
guess the
behind him.
three of us just stand outside her bathroom, staring at her to exit.
Yep. Eventually, she opens the door, towel drying her hair. She's wearing, her sports uniform, as most of
Sexy.
them wear the athletic sort of outfit. Towel drying her hair, she looks up at all of you and just stares at you all for a moment, and then looks at Dawn. Ignoring the two of you, she says, "What are you doing here, Dawn?"
Aw.
Dawn, are you there?
Jareth, you're muted.
Sorry, guys.
It's all good.
As soon as we make eye contact, I smile at Eden, and it's like such a hollow smile for the moment. Hey, we were coming by to ask you guys a couple of questions about basically all the weird junk that's been going on in our life lately, and if any of it is weird junk you guys have seen before, I guess. Y'all have poked around at summoning old, dead gods from places and the like, so I don't know. Maybe some of the things we've been going through are more normal than we thought. And I look at them, but it doesn't look very hopeful. My
She's-
eyes look very full of, whoa.
She chuckles. Are you all trying to summon an old dead god too?
Kind of the opposite,
Banish. Oh,
basically.
that's sometimes harder than summoning.
So comforting to hear that.
Sorry. Give me the details.
Could we come in and get comfortable?
You're already in.
I kind of look around.
You're already in their dorm room space. But she says.
Yeah, but we're like at their door.
Yeah. She
Yeah,
says,
we're standing outside of the bathroom, like she's holding a towel. It's weird.
She gestures for you all to go and to make yourselves comfortable. She gestures towards like the like lounge area of their bedroom. It's not really a lounge area. It's more just like a couple of chairs and like a mat on the floor and a table. She gestures for you to go over there, and she throws on like a robe and then goes and sits down. All right, what I know about
Watching respectfully.
banishing is it requires information about the thing you're trying to banish without me prying too much into whatever the hell it is you guys are up to, because if I'm being honest, I don't want to know. And she squints at all of you. But you can find out the creature's true name. That's one way to do it. Another is to find some way to put it under your power, be that a promise, manipulate it some way, or just simply be stronger than it. That makes it easy, but shy of those things, it just requires you to trap them in a position and have enough people capable of focusing on the spell long enough to banish it. The stronger it is, the harder it is. It's as simple as that.
Well, let's imagine that at least part of that is already accomplished.
Okay.
And then let's also imagine that probably no easy way is going to work. That leaves us with discovering its true name.
Correct. That's the best way to get something under your power, but it has to.
Is there a way to interrogate this spirit?
Is that
Find
its
that
name?
sort of information? Oh,
I think it's.
I stopped.
I think I don't know if it was its name. It said Azure.
As
Dylan, am I remembering correctly?
it did. One of it did say Azure. The two of you know the things that you all are constantly coming in contact with, those red orbs. They're called the fractions of Azure, or the fractures. The fractures of Azure.
Yes. That's what I thought. So even just hearing it out loud, I'm kind of like, I look a little incredulous. Like, whoa.
That seems like not a good reaction. Do you know what that is?
It's got something to do with these puzzle pieces everybody wants from you, I guess.
Okay.
The whole reason that people are coming after us and sending spectral assassins to begin with.
Okay.
So you're being possessed by the god whose fragments people are trying to gather. Question mark?
It seems like maybe. God. Echo is fully like rubbing her face in her hands, just freaking out a little bit.
Slowly and deeply exhale and kind of like gently rub your back and pat you.
You mentioned to me a while back that you had a deeper connection to those orbs, and I look you in the eye like, are you, like, if I remember correctly, you told Minerva that you have one of those.
Yeah, no, I did.
Yeah.
I told her.
So I'm casually mentioning, like, are we coming clean about that right now? Like, I try to say it and like, oh, does that make sense? Like you did mention you had a deeper connection to those.
This person. I think Echo has had the kind of terrifying experience that makes you lose all pretense. Like, I think she's gone from, like, I need to hide this and not tell people, to just, I'm going to start screaming it from the rooftops.
Yeah, like, I'm done holding things in now at this point, at least for the sake of this.
No,
yeah, not worth it. So yeah, like, yeah, she would be honest about it, I think, now.
As you explain this to Eden does not seem to have any recognition about what the fractions of Azure are. But she stands up and walks over to one of the beds. She casts a...
Did she watch the play?
Did she watch the play?
Yeah.
Are you asking her that?
Yeah. I just want you to know, Dylan, that like a big piece of the play towards the end is going to be dressing up that the destiny of the Six of Hearts and the reason that they're fateless is because they're supposed to reunite the pieces of heart.
Ah, yes. I did know that. I knew that was kind of the ending. Yeah, you ask her if she watched the play. She looks back and cocks like a bit of a smile at you. And what if I did?
Then I guess thanks. Oh. No.
She chuckles.
The pieces of heart are perhaps pieces of this Azure.
Ah, you gave them a new nomiker. She walks over to one of the like beds that's set up. It doesn't look like anybody's sitting or anyone's laying in the bed, but when she puts her hand against it, it looks like it kind of like mime style gets stopped by a glass wall. She puts her hand up against it and does like a series of knocks and taps her fingers in a very specific way, causing distortion field to disappear, and you can see the Magus of the Six of Hearts laying asleep, and then he slowly opens his eyes and he looks up at Eden. Eden's staring down at him and says, "Do you know what the fractures of Azure are?" And he goes, yawns big and sits up, rubbing his forehead. I don't know. Let me consult the tome. He holds his hand up and a magical book appears in his hand. He flips through the pages a couple of times, his eyes glass over, and you see the book just flip very, very quickly until it comes to an end and closes, and then disappears. He opens his eyes again, and they are normal. According to the book, the fractures of Azure are some kind of series of magical keys used to unlock a perfect vessel. It's a myth, some sort of mythology that gods tell to each other. A sort of fairy tale,
Yeah, it's a myth.
Right. Well, it's
I
something...
look at Eden. I kind of give Eden that, like, cock my head to one side look.
She nods in understanding. Right, so you are all looking for magical items to create some sort of perfect vessel?
They keep finding us.
Yeah.
We're not really looking for them. It makes me feel like maybe no one else is worthy, and then I look down at Heco, and I kind of grin. Maybe that's not completely true.
She gets a far-off look in her eyes and then looks back at all of you. And have you found any of these?
They keep showing up. We're not looking, but yes.
How many do you have?
That's need-to-know information at this point.
Honestly, it could put you in more danger if you did know.
The presence of these things is tenuous and has gotten students attacked.
I'm going to be frank with you all. I didn't know that these things existed until now. But now that I know, I want them. They would help us.
Okay, great. You and everyone else with power right now.
Yeah, exactly. As Heco speaks, and it's like, yeah, you and everyone else. I just kind of like nod.
They would help us greatly in what it is that we're trying to do. You understand what we're trying to do, right? You know how helpful this would be for our cause.
I understand. You understand that you would need all of these for them to help you, right? And that everyone who has one is trying to find and kill everyone else who has one.
She shrugs. Yeah.
I really not like you to join the circle of people who want me dead because the fractures don't want to be found.
I have no intention of hurting or killing any of you. You are allies of ours. I
look at your mage and kind of give him a look, like kind of lock eyes with him. Then why did you all sell my vial of blood?
The mage,
To Esper Coventry.
the mage holds his hands up and looks like what? I'm not going to say anything about your blood. What?
Esper Coventry
Show
had
us
my
the
blood.
vials of blood, and we'll know that it wasn't you.
Eden scratches her head. Yeah.
We're not asking for them back. We just need to see them.
Actually,
Someone had. Sorry, go ahead.
No, she says our deal is already concluded for the most part. How about as a show of good faith, I give you your vials of blood back.
That would be helpful.
In an understanding that we are friends here and want the same thing. I now know something about you all you don't want everyone to know. You know something about us that we don't want everyone to know. I think the blood is no longer relevant. So...
We already have mutually assured destruction. I smile at her.
She nods. Exactly. Walks over to a shelf and takes out what appears to be a key with no notches or ridges. She sticks it inside of a drawer, but she doesn't turn the key. You see a series of magical runes, click, 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 twist, 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 and then crack. And she pulls the drawer out. And then she pulls out sort of like a safe box, and then unlocks that with a different key. Opens it up. There are many vials of blood in here. She
good.
feels through them.
Here and see if any of them are missing.
She feels through and pulls out a couple of vials that are not labeled with any names, but she looks at the bottoms of them and seems to be able to tell whose blood they belong to. She walks to each of you who gave blood. I'm not sure how many of you actually gave blood. I don't remember, but she gives it all.
Everyone here except, all three of us.
All three.
All of us did.
All of you. Okay.
Who are here.
She gives them all
Yeah.
back to you. You can see the seal marks that you put in the wax on them is still untouched. Does not look like she has damaged them.
Okay.
I'm going
That
to
is reassuring.
attempt just a little creative casting here. I do know a little necromancy and some of the bond stuff that we've been working. I want a creative cast just to see if I can get it to react to me in some way to prove that it's mine.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Yeah, go ahead and make me an arcane plus creativity check.
Arcane plus creativity.
You will need to exhaust at least one iris for this, though.
Yeah, I'll do some pearl. Exclamation point. Roll.
You are attempting to see bonds. It is a thing that can be done with magic.
Alright. And you said creativity plus arcane, you said?
Yes. I will also allow belief plus arcane, if you'd rather.
Still the same, so 11.
Okay, 11's good. What's the total on the iris?
Oh, the iris total. Oh, yeah, I forgot to. I'm just going to roll that physically.
That's fine.
2.
2. For 2 minutes, you can see the bonds that connect the world. The very fabric of connective material that holds all things together.
I bet we all look so weird.
Everything looks really weird right now. I mean, you're used to being able to see in multiple strange spectrums, so it's not that jarring to you.
Yeah, I can just change my...
Yeah, so you can see the force of gravity on everything. You can see what things are under the effects of gravity. You can see things that are under the effects of other things. You can see strange tethers that lead off in random directions that you do not know what they belong to, but you know some things are connected to others. You see people's magic items that are bonded to them. You can see what tethers those things together. You can see promises made between people. You don't know the extent of the promises, but you can see the strength of them. You see a promise between yourself and Eden. You see a tether between yourself and the blood. It is your blood. You can also see the tether between Dawn and her blood, Heco and their blood.
I sit back down on the table or whatever surface is nearby. I'm good. It's good to know that we can trust each other.
She nods. It is. So.
Well, then I guess we should catch you up on a few things that are going on. The group that you helped us attack not too long ago, the Menagerie, they've been dealt with. And in their place, a new power broker has been placed. However, It looks like another group is going to be pushing in shortly. I'll give you more information if they wind up being a problem.
No need. I don't care much for the criminal underground around here. It's not a big issue of ours. Not at the moment, at least.
Not at the moment, but it's always good to know these sorts of things, especially if you wish to keep dabbling in your studies.
She shrugs. Agreed.
It's what I have to offer.
Good enough. Information's better than nothing. As for...
I'll make sure the criminal underworld doesn't become a problem for you.
She smiles. Thank you.
That's a big promise. Done.
Yeah.
While you're at it, can you make it not a problem for us?
Yeah. Can we also not have the underground be a problem for us?
You do
solve all
see...
of Minerva's
Oh,
issues?
unfortunately, you guys have become an extension of my will. Sorry.
You
This
do...
is Echo, like, a little bit giving her friend shit.
I love that. I love that for Heco. Also, you deserve to cope any way you want right now.
Thank you. She's having a time.
Yeah, I fucking agree. If I started having a dude talking to me like this in my head, I would probably start beating my brain out against a wall.
Oh, Minerva.
That was one of the options.
Yo, that's me.
While your eyes are like this, while your vision is capable of perceiving Nexian bonds and Orphic links between things, you see something odd coming from Heco. It is a deep, hateful tether connecting to something in their bag.
Cool.
Hateful tether, you said.
You can feel
yes.
an intention coming from the bond. The bond isn't fully adhered to Heco, but you can feel a bond attempting to form. You see it actually seems to be being buffeted by something. The bond is like spindly phalanges reaching out and trying to attach to Heco, but it is being buffeted or riposted by some sort of dark manifestation that's coming from Heco. By dark, I don't mean evil. I mean it is literally dark.
I will see that in the conversation, or just while things are going on, and then as soon as Dawn and her girlfriend start getting deep in conversation, I'll ask if Heco wants to step into the hallway with me, or step away for a second with me.
As you say
We're
this,
lesbians. We don't talk a whole lot, okay? We say a whole lot with just a few words.
Yeah, well, I'm just letting you guys, vibe together. How's that?
It's either you talk all night about absolute bullshit nothing, or you talk so sparingly and it's just yearning glances.
yearning glances.
Oh, I want to vomit.
Minerva, as you whisper, "Hey, Heco, let's let these lesbians not talk in silence for a little while alone."
Yeah. Just show their muscles to each other for a hot minute.
You're Jesus fucking Christ. You're
flex at each other silently in a romantic sense.
From across the room, just
your Nexian vision disappears, and you lose the ability to see these links and bonds.
Sorry.
I love how visual that image was. That just everybody was laughing.
No, it's very easy.
It's visceral.
There you go. There's the word.
Heco.
Oh, there goes Dawn and their girlfriend flexing at each other again.
Look at these sporty lesbians.
To you for a moment.
No one has asked anyone out yet. We both have gay panic.
Well, everyone in this particular room has the worst gay panic.
It's true.
Echo says sure.
All right. As soon as we step into the hall, I say, "Can I look through your bag for a moment?"
Okay.
I go through and I try to find either a red orb or whatever could be trying to attack Heco right now. Something very obvious.
There's some weird shit in this person's
I'm sure
bag.
there is. I don't question anything unless it looks like it's probably going to possess you. And then I just go, "Do you think this will possess you?" No, and then I put it back.
Yeah, that's a mood. Some of it's like actually rotten meat, though.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
there's
roll up my sleeves.
Yeah, so there's some stuff in here. There's my iris, my pearls and shards and stuff. There is a sickle, a weapon. There is a red orb. There's a notebook and a quill. There's a bunch of school books, and an extra set of fitted garb armor. And yeah, like a couple scattered animal bones and just some dirt. Like literally just some dirt.
Just a pile of dirt.
I'm going to take the iris that one of the irises from your own bag and that red orb that they had, and I'm going to try to do the same spell again, Dylan, but for Heco to see.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you're going to try to make it so that Heco can see. Also, Minerva, as you look at the red orb, you know it is the same one Six has. It is almost identical.
Yeah.
You cast a spell. You just cast it a moment ago, so I'll let you do it again without rolling.
Okay, so just spin the
to
iris,
actually cast
which
it.
is
So
hers.
Heco, I know where you were walking now.
Oh no.
I know where you were walking.
Anyway, Heco, you can now see the. I assume it is the orb, correct, Dylan?
Yes.
That is making the tendril attacks. You can now see those bonds reaching out to you from said orb.
You can also see many other bonds connecting all sorts of things together. The same thing I described to Minerva a moment ago, but you also can see that, which I described, that red, angry, violent, sort of tendrily connections trying to reach out, but you can see this sort of deep, dark force buffeting it away. The force seems to be coming from within
Something in you is strong enough to fight this, but I can only assume that the attacks that you've been receiving have been from prolonged exposure to this orb.
I thought. I guess that's certainly possible. I thought by keeping it, I was going to be able to study it and to keep it away from. I don't know, to keep it away from people who couldn't handle it.
Well, you said you have one inside you already, correct?
Yeah, I kind of thought I was already occupied.
Well, that could be the problem. Having two of these together, they may be interacting with one another and making themselves stronger.
Maybe. I guess so.
If, as you said, it's a fractured piece of some malignant entity. Bringing the pieces together is making this entity more powerful, and it became strong enough to attack you. This is all just me thinking out loud, but...
I mean, it's a better guess than I have.
I look at you.
You're not in the room.
We're in the hallway.
You're flirting with your girlfriend.
In your room.
I'm touching my nose at you so that you know I totally agree. I want you to know. Okay, Jareth. Jareth wants you to know.
Jareth wants you to know I agree.
Out of character. Yeah.
Out of character, agreed. In the room, though, Dawn, you and Eden are sitting silently. Do you say anything?
Please just leave me there and let them continue to talk.
Okay.
But Tristan, yes.
Okay, cool. Carry on.
So, Heco, I could keep this for you, or we could have someone else keep this for you, but could you do me a favor and not keep multiple of these in your presence?
Okay. Yeah.
I like you as you are, and not as whatever twisted monster this tries to turn you into.
Oh. Echo smiles and says, thanks. Yeah. Me too.
Anyway, awkward silence ensues until I guess we wander back into the room.
Before you wander back into the room, Dveren, are you with us?
Alex! Oh no! Oh.
Hello.
Hello?
Are you here?
Yes.
Cool.
Can y'all hear
Okay.
me?
Looking
I can now,
for
yes.
your companions, it is pretty easy to figure out where they go. The other students have now become aware of you. Asking someone is kind of a good guarantee that you might get a "hey, they went that way" kind of message, or like, "yeah, I saw them, they went that way." So it doesn't take you long to figure out that your group of friends, is with the Yenlo Company, and you are directed to where the Yenlo Company is. You don't know much about the Yenlo Company. You know that they are a sports team. They were said to be a group of individuals that were supposed to win the Glace tournament, but they were defeated by the Six of Hearts. The Six of Hearts is now the tournament champions of the Glace game. They seem to be meeting with their opponents or battle friends, whatever you want to call it, but you know that's where they are. Are you going to head there?
I don't think this is weird for this crew. This is probably the least weird thing that's happened tonight.
Good point. You had
also,
that
I forgot that we fucking dethroned them.
You dethroned them.
And, just to see if we could.
Yep. And then when asked if you want to have a scholarship, you all said no.
We were like, nah, actually, we just wanted to do it for shits and giggles.
We just did it for the gram, yo. You can have your title. You can go tour.
Straight up. Oh my god,
yes.
That's still so funny to me.
So, to the other schools, the touring team is the Yenlos. But to your school, the tournament cup holders, like the champions, is the Six of Hearts. So it's really weird. You're not the touring team, but you are their champions. However, when you approach, you see an older beast folk man. He sort of has like really big ears, furry face. He just looks like an old monkey man. He kind of looks like a lemur. He's leaned over. He's sitting outside, and he sees you walk up. And he looks at you and says,
"You can go in. I have to wait till all the other students are gone before I can lock up, so go on. You won't be the last, I'm sure."
Alright. I salute him and I walk in.
He tells you where to find your friends, and you go up the stairs. You walk up the stairs and see in the hallway, you see Heco and Minerva sort of having a quiet conversation with one another. And you hear Chip sort of patting his webbed feet up the stairs behind you as he says, "Do you think they're in lesbians?"
Like the country?
Like that.
Oh my god!
He furrows his brows at you. The what?
Dveren just 1,000 yards staring, walks up to the two outside.
Oh my god. Are you the lesbian?
I'm gonna mute myself. I'm laughing so hard.
You were...
Well, we broke
Minerva.
her, so...
my goal is to subtly out chaos the duck.
That interaction is my new favorite thing that's happened in this whole campaign.
Are they in lesbians?
Do you think they're in lesbians? You mean like the country?
I'm typing that into out of context.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Very
Okay,
good.
we're good.
Thank you.
Do you guys know how pink people are inside?
Oh my god!
I like how often.
Do you know what this rock has seen today?
This rock has been through so much shit.
Anyway, sorry to derail you, but I'm not sorry.
I just want to say that I think it's hilarious how often I am the context for out of context quotes.
It's really good. It means a lot about your character, I feel.
Whenever you are ready to advance, I have a whole little bit I would like to do.
Okay. Whew, sorry. Oh, I was typing that in. Okay, so you
Did record that for later.
yeah, Dveren and Chip approach the two of you, Yeah, definitely. This rock has seen so much shit, has to go on a t-shirt too. But you both walk down the hallway towards Echo and Minerva, and the rock looks at you and says the words, "Do you know how pink people are on the inside?"
Oh my god. So awful.
How do you two react?
How can you react?
How can you react to that?
How can anyone react to something like this?
Who sees this?
Varen says, "Do you know how pink people are on the inside?" And it stuns both of them into silence.
Who are you talking to?
Who's Varen asking right now?
Echo and Minerva. You two are in the hallway, and you see Varen just walk up the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh no! We were
slowly turn around.
I am only asking because I knew it was you guys. Sorry.
No, you're good. I didn't realize. No, I
literally
slowly turn around. What?
Where did you come from?
I kind of do, yes. They're decently pink.
Yes, unless they're dead, I suppose.
Well, I mean, often when they are dead, at least for a while. Why are you asking this?
I just came from the Winchester, and it's kind of a bloodbath down there.
Wait, what?
He means Withers Pub. It was a Shaun of the Dead reference.
Yeah, it was a Shaun of the Dead reference. Thank you very much. You got red on you.
You've got red on you.
I haven't seen that movie in like so many
Deeper
years.
and deeper and deeper, guys.
It just keeps going.
As you two look over Varen, you see his feet are covered in blood. Not the rest of his body, just like he walked through a bloody puddle. Same with Chip.
Just like a cop let me walk through a crime scene.
Yeah.
What happened? Why? What do you mean a bloodbath? Isn't that where the after party was supposed to be?
Yes, and I was really hoping for a nice, simple keg stand, but instead, I got an eyeful of some horrific stuff that went down there. An event, an occurrence, you might say. I'm out of synonyms for it, but let me just explain, and I do explain all the things that I saw.
Just lay it on you guys. You guys' lives suck, and I don't want to be a part of it any longer.
I feel like ever since I joined, people have died, and I'm not sure if that's good. In fact, I know it's not good.
This is sort of a thing that happens with us.
Yeah, people
We don't
would
know
have
why either.
Come from.
people would have died anyway.
No.
You would have just been further away from them dying. Now you're closer and get to look at it, or have to look at it. However you want to look at it.
Right.
I can't believe that cop just let you in and made you look. That's awful. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had to identify the bodies of people that I barely knew.
Good, then you've
Okay.
seen them. Which individuals was it?
Relive this
like
moment
this
for me,
one.
please.
Think really hard. Yes, to say.
Absolutely.
Imagine the details. Don't leave anything
The
out.
ghost girl. The ghost girl was in some semblance of paste. The umbrella was where it shouldn't have been.
Oh, ew.
Steven was plastered all over the wall.
Oh
It was-
god, not Steven.
Quite
I can't be sure how much of it was Steven and how much of it was Wall.
No!
Oh my goodness.
Some of it could have been Beth. I'm not sure.
Oh god.
Oh lord.
You start
Okay.
You
realizing...
give us a blank slate. We're gonna paint on it.
Oh, that's fine. Echo, you start realizing that Dveren, for some reason, memorized the names of all of the cast in the Six of Hearts play. And did Echo know the names of
excited
any
to
of
have
them?
friends.
Yeah. Aww.
And now they're all dead?
Now they're all dead.
They're all dead, except for like the couple of
Except for the scariest ones.
Yeah, the ones who have constant problems. What was your question, Dylan?
It wasn't a question. It doesn't matter. Carry on. It is important to know that you are in the hallway.
Oh, that's right.
We should probably bring this back to the dorm. By the way, they didn't sell Dawn's blood.
No. So it was something else.
That's great.
I mean,
if you're short on blood, I know where you can find a lot of it.
Well, it was. We don't really.
That's not.
Dveren just starts to walk away slowly.
I'm gonna go to the dorms, and I need to interrogate this rock about the people that died, figure out whether or not how they died, who died, and all that good shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go do that.
Okay, let's go relive the moment.
All right, the four of you walk away, leaving Dawn, having no idea what the hell is going on with.
No, she needs to have a good night with her girlfriend, and then she can come back to deal with all of our shit. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, Dawn is usually the one for us
Have
to deal
the night
with
off, damn it.
anyway. So, frankly, yeah.
So I'm in here recounting my favorite parts of when I got to dramatize us dunking on them.
She looks at you and says,
Remember that time I fucked you up?
"You got your ass beat."
And I tell them that my actual favorite part was that Ravok was wearing his cheese hat
The whole time.
and then they also probably laugh, and we both agree that the cheese hat was the best thing.
You know what my favorite thing is? I don't know if you've seen him recently, but he's with the Sages now. He still wears the cheese hat. One of the Sages has a cheese hat on his head. And that's beautiful to me. That's just beautiful.
I agree. No one should take themselves too seriously. And if I'm being honest, he's probably making more money than us every time he goes out there and does something with the cheese hat for the Sages.
Yeah. I don't care how much money Chester, or whatever the hell his name is, gives me to wear a cheese hat on my head. I will never, ever wear a cheese hat on my head. I won't do it. I refuse.
That's what I said about the underwear.
Too soon, even, because, I mean, if he really takes off and then the cheese takes off because of it, you know,
There
might be
are
really good money you're talking about not accepting.
there are other students walking around campus with cheese on their head because of you. Well, not because of you, but because of Ravok. And
Oh, because of me, I'm responsible for the cheese now.
you could be. Anyway, there's
Oh,
more
okay.
important things than cheese right now. This entity, this
I beg to differ.
stuff. What are you all going to do about it? Because if your intention is to collect them all, I want to help you.
I think we should start rounding them up, especially because it looks at this point like they're going to try to round themselves up anyway. Hell, Hells. It seems like they already have for a while.
If something is going to collect them anyway, at the very least, I'd like to know what collects them. A malevolent force collecting these things cannot be good. But if
That criminal underworld you're not really too worried about. They're very keenly interested in collecting these. So is the Collective. That's my new sponsor, but some insider information came to me that implies that they might be a criminal organization from somewhere else. That's after these.
every organization is capable of being a criminal organization. I mean, technically, your free company are vigilantes, and that's criminal enough. You are also a criminal organization. She gives you a frank look.
I don't know. I kind of got like a... Well, I don't know. I've been deputized, so... You know.
Deputized by who?
This guy named Lockshire.
She shrugs. Strange women in
You
pawns
expect
distributing
it to
swords is no basis for a government... No, she doesn't say that. She's...
He's got... Look, he gave us badges.
Some guy
In the mail.
gave me a badge, and now I'm a cop.
It's no longer a criminal organization seeking that. This is now justice. Thank you very much.
That sounds a lot like how criminal organizations justify what they do. Look, I'm not saying I think what you're doing is wrong. I don't care. I'm just saying that maybe your organization fits in very well with the underground at Cartia.
I didn't think about it like that. And I start to kind of puzzle that a little. I guess I should call like a meeting or something.
Probably.
Anyway, and I stand up and I kind of dust myself off and I say, I told them that brat Coventry, so tomorrow morning they'll probably, I don't know, suspend him until they decide whether or not he's being executed.
They're not going to do anything to Coventry.
You think?
Coventry's get away with everything. You do know that they're the biggest supplier of iris in Taydalan. Probably the whole damn country. Or the whole damn moon.
Well, for reasons I don't even really want to talk about, and I look out the window and I think of my friend Niles. For reasons I don't want to talk about, this guy has it in for me and all my other friends. Anyone that ever gets close to me now is going to be a problem for this guy, and he's going to make it hard on us until I do something about it. So I ratted his ass. He tried to do something to me with the mammoth, and we gave it to the faculty. And I shrug.
If you just accused Esper Coventry of malfeasance, and are intending on bringing him up on criminal charges, it's not going to go well for you. I would recommend dropping it and dealing with this yourself. Getting more authorities involved just means
talk to my lawyer again.
It just means he's going to have to get more involved as well, meaning he'll have to bring it above his own head. And you do not want Papa Coventry involved in any way with what you're doing. You will end up never having existed at all. You'll just be a forgotten piece of non-history. The Coventrys are terrible.
I just got to chapter 2 of Sly Cooper. Where, like, the original bad guy is no longer actually the bad guy because the real bad guy the whole time is, like, now... Anyway, I'm just, like, grinning like a fucking idiot and probably look like an idiot to Eden.
She just looks up at you.
And I start to walk out of the room.
Good luck. Again, mitigate the damages. Just drop it.
I'll talk with my lawyer.
She shakes her head. Good night.
Yes, good night.
You step out into the hall, and your allies are no longer there.
Gulp.
Well, you make that sound bad. We just wanted to give her a little moment.
I know.
We expected they were going to hang out tonight. We didn't realize they were...
hang out tonight.
Yeah, hang out
she
and talk
might
business.
not come back to the dorm kind of
Exactly. We're like, instead, no, Dawn's going to go talk business with her gay girl. What the fuck? What the fuck, Dawn?
What are we supposed to expect? Dawn, why are you leaving also? We're all going to give you shit for it when you get back.
Yeah, you're going to get back. I'm going to be interrogating a rock about their trauma, and then you're going to get shit from the entire party for not having stayed there.
Like, come on, get it together.
I'm coming back to Indiana Jones this shit. I'm getting the vibe that maybe I should take my time and walk kind of slow.
The three of you...
Also, side note, we're on a fucking moon.
Yeah,
cool.
The planet of Illyria is actually a moon that orbits a very, very large planet. There are other moons as well, but that's why I keep mentioning a huge celestial body in the sky. It's so that you know that the huge celestial body is not one of the moons in the sky. It is the planet that your actually orbiting.
That we're mooning.
Yeah, that you're mooning. So it's actually a moon, not a planet. But anyway.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Anyway, the four of you, you're with Chip, are walking back towards your dorm. Eventually, you get there. You get to your dorm. You get to your room, and you are alone. Well, not alone, with each other, but, you're here.
We're
Not
not
being
alone.
watched, as far as we
We're
know.
alone together.
Yes, yes, with all of the protections that come with being in your own dorm room.
All right, Dveren, we need to go over the names, figure out who all it was, why they were targeted, you know.
I list first, middle, and last names of everybody from the play that I recognize.
It's literally all of them. Everyone who went to that party.
Actually, hang on. Can I redo that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I hand over the program for the play.
Oh, that's so sad.
Here they are.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Here's all the names.
Not everyone at the play went to the after party, but everyone who had gone to the after party, like you do notice a few, like Dveren specifically, you notice a couple of the people on this playlist were not at the scene, but you do know, based on the discussion, that the only people who survived were people who ran out of the bar? The bar, sorry. Yeah, who ran out of Wither's Pub before shit went down. Like, the moment, like, weird vibes, they left. But they don't have any... They didn't know what was going down. They didn't know what happened. They were just regular...
Targeted...
They were regular
so
bar.
You relay all of that information, I assume.
Yes.
Right, Dveren? Okay.
So regular...
it was targeted to an area, not to people.
Oh, and there may be some inspector coming to the university or trying to get us to talk with him about the investigation.
More officers. Anyway. So, Chip had broadcasted to just about everybody that we were going to be having this party. So anyone could have known about... sorry, this is Minerva thinking out loud. So anyone could have known about this event, so that doesn't narrow things down there. They definitely were targeting us for a specific reason. I do not believe it was Coventry, because I had him in my sights, and he had already tried to attack us once that evening. And he was currently being backhanded by his guard and chewed out by authority, so I don't think he would do something like this immediately after. Also, I believe he was simply attacking Dawn to make her look bad, not actually go outright and kill her.
I'd like to believe that Coventry isn't this powerful.
It's also a step above what he'd be willing to do. I mean...
Or capable. I mean, I don't know. Like, whoever this was took control of everyone in the bar and killed them, seemingly from a distance.
He could hire somebody. He could hire someone to do it, I'd imagine. But I just don't think he'd want to do this.
It's excessive.
Exactly. Especially for the small slight that he's received from us. So it's someone that we've offended with our questing. So I must assume that it's not the menagerie. They've been dealt with. So who else does that leave?
That actually doesn't narrow it down a whole lot.
Menagerie.
Do you guys remember that creepy dream we all had?
I wasn't there for that. You could relay it to me, though.
Oh, right. I forgot you weren't there. Yes. Well, wasn't it in the play as well just now?
It was, but Minerva also wasn't there.
Yeah. I also was not there for the play, because I was...
God.
Yeah, I'm a bad
I was
girlfriend.
muted, but that's literally what I said.
Yeah.
No, actually, Echo's probably glad you weren't there.
Hey, we talked about that part too.
Yeah. I mean, we tell Minerva what happened with the creepy dream, I think.
Oh, do you think...
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Do you think whoever might have been responsible for that? Because that, I don't know, that's kind of nightmarish, right? This is also very nightmarish.
Did they say, ha ha ha, I'll be back type thing?
In my head. Not literally, but yeah.
I mean, that was the gist of it at the end.
They specifically wanted you all dead. Why were they targeting you, each of you?
There's like 100 reasons that could possibly be. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea.
No, I'm talking about the possessor, the nightmare individual. Why did they want you? Why were they attacking you all?
It's been a minute. I don't remember. Do you?
Chip says.
Play. It was in the play.
Chip says.
I don't
Pieces of hearts.
It said it before before Dveren bonked it on the head very hard. It wanted the thing, the fracture of Azure, the thing that we gave away to the collective.
Oh, right. It wanted the orb.
Yes, it wanted to know where the orb was, is my guess. I am saying we tell it that we gave it to the collective, and then they can deal with the problem. They're a much bigger organization than we are.
I honestly don't think that's the worst idea.
I don't know if that will stop them.
I don't know who they are and
Can
how
we
to
ask-
contact them.
Can we ask the collective what they know about this artifact?
Maybe? I don't know if we have a direct contact.
You do. It's
We
Juliana,
have what's her name? Juliana. Yeah.
and Minerva
The
knows.
lady we offended.
Minerva knows where to find
I
her.
mean, she's perpetually offended. That's sort of her character. I don't know if she actually has that much intel about the collective in general. I think she's a face, sort of a PR type of thing.
But we can
How could
still.
she get us an audience?
Exactly.
Yeah, we could ask.
It couldn't hurt.
It could hurt. Pretty much any of this could hurt, probably, but better than the alternative.
True.
All right. Sounds like a plan for me. You guys are going to go deal with the collective. You guys can contact your person. I might need to contact my people. Okay, so you all are planning on contacting the collective over this. How exactly do you go about summoning your agent?
She says that she's at this place every morning. So we'll just go there. She has breakfast at this place. We'll go to the place that she has breakfast at, and
What's the place?
he fumbles in his pockets and pulls out a very crumpled business card and uncrumples it. He swallows hard. Wither's Pub.
Lovely.
Oh, good.
Well,
I am
as-
arriving at some point soon.
Yes, yeah, you will eventually arrive. I'll give them just a few more moments of dialogue.
Well, as always, I guess I can hand you all an alternative. I followed her to a place called the Tilted Glass, where she met with another contact. I don't know if that's a common thing for her. It was the same night as I had to deal with Coventry's attack on Dawn.
Oh. Okay.
That was tonight.
Yeah,
Yes,
earlier
it was
tonight.
earlier tonight.
Earlier
I
tonight.
followed her to the Tilted Glass. I do a lot of things while you're not looking.
I mean, I know that, but I'm just glad that she wasn't at the pub when things happened.
Yeah, well, guess we can't be that lucky. I said the big lip.
Dawn, you walk in as Echo says, I'm glad she wasn't at the pub when things happened. That's when you
And
step
then
inside.
Minerva just goes, yeah, I guess we can't get that lucky. And then you step in.
Oh, hi, Dawn.
I walk in, look up, see you all, kind of stop mid-stride. Hi. What's going on here?
What the hell are you doing back?
Yeah, I thought you would be, with
But you were overseas.
I look at everyone really confused and innocently for a second, and I say, "Well, we have to get to Wither's Pub, don't we?"
No.
Why would we do that?
No. Oh.
Oh, does she
heading
not
out
know?
to the
I say it.
party.
Look at everyone.
And I grab my really, really nice coat and I put it on and I go, "Yeah, we've got the
There
party.
was an
You guys
attack.
all right
Everyone's
with it?"
dead.
We're not going, Yeah.
I just say that. There was an attack. Everyone's dead.
Yeah, I hear you stuttering, Heco, but I'm already like looking now incredulously at Minerva, who just like dumps it out there like cat food.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
everyone died there. Actually.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't hear about it already. It's the word all around. I'm acting like I didn't just hear it from.
They were busy with their
From Vern.
friend.
Oh yes, I guess that checks out. But yeah, it turns out everyone that attended that party that didn't run out immediately got killed in a. I look at Dveren. Was it like a maelstrom? How exactly did it look? Did it look like it was magical, or did someone just walk in with a big stick?
No, don't describe it again. It was spectacularly graphic.
If I had to describe it again, I would say it would be like if I had taken thumbtacks and pushed people's lips into a smile and tacked them on just like that. And then I had whipped them back and forth across the room and then thrown them into each other to see what colors come out. And it's all pink and red.
It's all pink.
Yeah, it didn't go well. A lot of people, they seem to be targeting students, right?
Seemed to be they got the brunt of the attack.
It was our party.
I think that's why.
Yes, they were going after us, almost definitely.
And I sit down on the bed and kind of put my head in my palms.
So let's look at the as I just start going off. Let's look at things here. We have an attack on Heco tonight. We had an attack on Dawn from Coventry. We had an attack on the party that we were all supposed to be on. I think there's many people trying to kill us all, and I think it's probably best if we I don't know, keep a look over our shoulders from now on.
What do you think we've been doing?
Well,
I mean, we've known that people were trying to kill us for some time.
maybe not throwing massive public balls in the middle of, I don't know, this class while we're trying to keep a low profile, maybe.
I mean, it served a
Supposed
purpose.
to keep a low profile. I'm sorry, but I've not had a low profile since the day I was born.
I don't
And there's like a tear or two in my eye, but I'm trying to just like hold it back.
Well, unfortunately, you're going to have to learn, because otherwise we're going to just keep getting these attacks if they just keep knowing where we're going to be.
Heco goes to pat Dawn on the back like Dawn did for her earlier.
It sits on me finally that, like,
This is bad.
that I'm supposed to be, like, nice and happy with people right now, and I'm just like, oh.
Maybe not nice and happy,
Not nice
but
and
like
happy. I meant consoling. And,
showing emotions.
yeah, and starts just twiddling with her thumbs. Don, I'm sorry that this didn't go the way you wanted it to go. But you have to look at it as a survival situation now. It's not about what you want, it's about what we need to do in order to keep this group together and keep everyone's heads above water. We have to not make a big show of ourselves for a little while.
Minerva, just give her a second to absorb.
Very well.
It wasn't your fault.
I don't know. I kind of feel like it is.
You didn't attack those people. Just because people don't like us doesn't mean that the bad things that they do that cause collateral damage are our fault.
It might already be. Well, maybe it's not too late. I stand up suddenly and abruptly, kind of gently shrug you off of me. But then I'm gonna like whiz out the door, and I say, I'm
Where are
gonna
you
speak
going?
to my lawyer.
Oh,
It might not be too late.
okay.
Too late for what?
I mean, the last time I tried to raise someone from the dead, it didn't go super well, Dawn.
I tattletaled on Coventry. And then I leave.
Okay. Should we go with her?
I'm gonna assume we should all stick together. Yeah.
Yeah, alright. We follow Dawn.
Dveren, do you follow as well?
Yes.
Okay. You all go in that direction. You head towards not Coventry's house. You head towards.
I spend a stamina point and dash. I'm sprinting to double my movement speed, and I'm heading through the snow to Thaddeus Patch's row
Absolutely.
of office building.
Yeah. You
Not
go.
doing that, so I guess I catch whatever I do.
Patch's Row is a fucking great name for it.
It is.
I know, thanks.
Patches
This is
Row.
back somewhere.
Yeah. You get to the door. It is in fact locked, and the lights are in fact off.
Yeah, because that stopped me before.
I know.
Or
I just
started
wanted
to knock
you
on the door.
to know. Yeah, you knock on the door. No one comes for a minute.
But I do a double take, so I kind of go knock, 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 and then do a full spin, scan the snowy streets, and if you've ever tried to see if you're being followed in the snow, in a street, it's something. It's kind of easy, actually, if it's well lit, but if it's not, it's impossible.
It is well lit. The campus is almost always well lit. There are a few places where it's just like super fucking dark. Unless
am I being followed, and by people who are not my friends.
I was about to say, you know that your friends were heading after you.
And they'll follow the big Dawn-shaped footprints through the snow. But I'm looking for
we'll
others.
just go through the
Yes.
Dawn-shaped hole in the wall.
Make me
Yeah.
a focus plus awareness check.
Focus awareness. Seven.
7. So looking around, you don't see anyone. You don't see anyone following you. You don't see anything creepy, except for something. You see 2 glowing eyes in the shadows around around Patch's office. But as you make eye contact with it, it pads around the corner, and you are made aware that it is a dog shape.
This
that's a friend.
motherfucker again. Go to bed.
This is a friend. If the dog actually approaches me, I greet him, and I greet him like a dog, like last time. Oh, who's a good boy?
Who's a good
Oh my
boy?
god, he hates
then
you
I
so
go
much.
I know. I can't help it. I think I'm being sweet.
He just fixes
So
you
I
with a
knock
flat
on the
look.
door, and I pet the dog if he approaches me while I'm knocking on the door.
He doesn't get that close. You can tell that he's only following you because he could keep up with you. You get the sense that it's pretty easy. He's been following Heco, but he knew the direction Heco was going, so he just trotted after you because he could keep up with you.
I wave him over and try to give him pets anyway, and he ignores me because I'm a fucking idiot.
Yes, he does ignore you. But as he notices that you're trying to get inside, he jumps up onto one of the ledges, shoves one of the windows open, and climbs inside of the building.
Damn.
I clear my throat and stop knocking, and I think this is probably going to be more effective. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
The door clicks open, and there is a dog sitting on his haunches on the other side. Eventually, your friends catch up, but at that point, you have already stepped inside of the building. What are you doing first? You know all the lights are off, and you know that Patch is probably
And
asleep.
the goodest boy.
You pet the goodest boy?
Before he even realizes it's happening, I get down and I thank him and I give him scritches.
He starts to take a step back. As you scratch him, he just looks up at you and says, "I'm not sure how I feel about this experience."
I clear my throat. You did a good job.
Mm-hmm.
And I look outside for my friends and I say, can you hold the door for them? They're slower than me.
Whatever gets Heco to working on my issue faster. And he holds the door open.
Oh, maybe you'll want to speak to our lawyer too.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you still have rights as a person. That maybe you should get in writing now? Or sooner rather than later.
I mean, we're hoping this is a temporary arrangement, but yeah, that's fair.
I clear my throat as if I understand that.
He just looks up at you. And then makes a gesture with his stoot up the stairs. And then just looks out towards the snow.
Thank you. And I walk off, and I start lighting torches that are available, if they're there.
Yeah. It's actually a dial on the wall that causes gas to flow through the tubes that creates bursts of little fires inside of the lantern.
He got that lawyer salary.
Yeah.
I got gas installed in my house.
He's got the
Look how
gas
often I
lamp.
can boil my water.
Oh.
But yeah, you can go inside and make your way straight to where you know Patch would be sleeping. As you get inside...
Can I maybe closer to his bedroom, but not actually just straight up into his place he's sleeping?
He actually opens the door as he hears you coming up the stairs. Just trot. He also heard a dog come inside of his house. So he opens the door. He's got a pistol in one hand, but he's wearing like an Ebenezer Scrooge style like nightgown with one of those long hats.
What's the hat?
With the hat.
First door that I approach on this level, even if I see him now.
Hold on, this is so important. Is he still hot in the Ebenezer Scrooge outfit?
God, yes. Like it looks like everything
that's affirmative.
Is trying to make you laugh at how foolish this is, but he's so hot, it's like you can't even laugh. I mean, you can. You can laugh.
Thank you, that's all.
Yeah, absolutely. I can go into further detail, but
man with a pistol.
Yeah.
Seeing this man with a pistol, I reach towards the nearest door and rap my knuckles on it. Knock, knock.
He turns his head and looks at you. You see his eyes glowing against the reflection of the light. It is a menacing visage. He's standing there.
The two of us with dark vision looking at each other, and he's obviously loaded.
Glowing at each other, and he says, Dawn?
Professor?
Why in the seven
I gotta
hells?
talk to you.
And it couldn't wait until morning?
No, it's really important that I talk to you now.
He sets the pistol on a shelf and clicks it open.
There's been a murder.
And drops
It
all
might
of
already be too late.
He drops all of the rounds out of it and then sets it onto a shelf, collects the bullets, and then puts them in on a different shelf, and says, "Okay." What?
I wouldn't have blamed you if you would have shot at me.
I'm not an idiot. I don't shoot first.
Yeah.
At that moment, the rest of you round the corner, the dog holding the door open for you, and you can hear from up the stairs, I don't blame you if you would have shot. And him.
Oh, it's your puppy.
Yeah. Oh, good. It's your puppy.
Did the dog make a smart-ass comment at me? Yeah, that was going to be my question.
Yeah, as you approach, he just says, you say, "Oh, look, a puppy." He says, "You're..."
Wasn't his name... what was his name again? My brain wants to say Mati.
It is Mati.
Yeah, I'm like, hi, Mati. I'm sorry. Still happening.
Uh-huh. Whatever gets you to doing what you need to do faster. And he just takes a step
Doing our
back
best.
and gestures for you to go up the stairs. I will guard
One
the
of
door.
these days, Echo's going to be so at the end of her rope that she's just going to fucking cast his soul out and be like, alright, find a new body. I don't give a fuck. Today's not that day, but we're getting close.
We're getting close. Yeah, he just gestures for you to go, and he says, I will guard the door.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll go in.
Yep, absolutely. You all go inside. To see Coventry in a nightgown putting bullets in a shelf as Dawn...
Coventry?
Sorry, I keep fucking saying Coventry. I mean...
You're good.
Patch.
I just was like, hold up, change of plans. Dyer comes out,
gotta-
stabbing a bitch.
Patch.
We got fucking Thaddeus Patch and Esper Coventry over here in our Victorian murder mystery novel.
But he eventually leads you all into his office where you're all sitting in it. It's not a super big office, so like especially with Dveren in here, it is a little cramped. But he sits on the other end, still in his nightgown, pulls out a pen and paper, pulls out y'all's file. He takes in a deep breath, exhales, and says, "All right, begin. What happened?"
Well, it all started when I was born.
All right.
I swear on any god listening.
I get comfortable, and let everybody else kind of like get comfortable too.
So you said there was a murder, or something?
A lot of them. Many murders. It was the after party for the play.
Right. Oh, okay. So,
I mean,
you don't have to actually
there.
explain, like point for point. You can just tell me. You tell them.
Do you know how pink people are inside?
Oh God! Yeah, that's how he fucking leads into it.
So you lead into it. He like does that like.
Let me tell you.
Like he puts his hands together and like presses them against his forehead like he's praying. Just like why? Why did these students have to come to this school?
Why is this the line of work that I've chosen?
By the way, nice to meet you. I'm Dveren. I'm new here.
Yes, this is Dveren. He's great.
Welcome to the Grand Guild University.
Yeah, it's a lot more eventful than I thought it would be.
So they explained that a murder happened. Dawn, do you explain that you gave a mommet to Ash?
Yeah. I'm waiting until they're done laying all that on him to tell him why I'm there. To say I turned in serious magical evidence against Coventry directly to the staff. And my friend thinks that is going to turn the entire bank in the city against me and get me killed.
Probably.
He swallows deeply. Okay. So, Dawn, what you're going to do, you're going to go and say that you have no evidence that this was Esper Coventry, and that someone was attempting malfeasance on you. You're going to say you don't want to press charges on whoever this was. You're going to say that it has nothing to do with the university. And then I will look in to what happened with Coventry. Privately.
Wait, you're not going to defend us?
And then he looks at everyone else, and then he looks at the other three. As far as what happened there, that... Oh, wow. That's going to come to me in the morning anyway. That's a lot of dead. A whole lot of dead.
Yes.
A lot of dead students, which definitely is my problem. Wow. Okay. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I would like to say in the future, don't break into my house, but I see that it was necessary this time.
To be fair, a dog broke into your house.
Nope. No. He just points at you. No.
On a technicality, we were just following him in.
I mean, the dog broke in and opened the door. We were just walking into an open door.
I'm just glad that guy retains that skill from his actual life. Like, that made me happy. I was like, oh, okay, you are stuck in a weird body, but you're still,
You're still a thief.
very talented. Yeah, you're still very talented. Because, to be trapped and anyway, sorry, continue.
No, you're good.
And, incapable, yeah.
Yeah, oh my god.
He
Horrible.
says...
Continue.
No, it's all existentially horrific, yeah.
So, these murders that occurred, these people who were dead, whatever killed them was definitely not mortal. Mortals don't do this kind of thing. That sort of death would break any mortal mind or soul. What did that is beyond mortal. My guess is the entity that you encountered, the thing that you destroyed, the thing that was... Have you told Coventry about the fractures of Adjur? You did, right?
You mean Patch?
Yeah, you had to. Patch had to... I keep saying Coventry. Yeah, Patch, did you... Hang on. One sec. I'm going to pee really quick. I keep wiggling in my seat. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like we did tell him some of what happened, but I don't know if he knows that we had like an orb. I don't remember.
Yeah. So your orb is personal to you. The only time you ever truly revealed it all to us, you asked us not to tell anyone, and you made Dawn promise.
Yeah. So, other than that, I don't know if he'd know.
No, the only one that he does know about is the one which we literally repossessed from the menagerie legally with a document.
And gave it to Lockster, right?
And we gave it to... No, we gave that one to the collective.
Right.
She came and picked it up from his office.
Okay, yeah, so he knows about the orbs in general, just not the one that I...
And that we have basically insinuated that crime lords are after these orbs, quote unquote. And the collective was like, well, we're like a museum, and we have security, don't worry, we'll take it off your hands, it'll no longer be your problem.
Yeah, and then it immediately became our problem.
That time that Hydra tried to not be Nazis and they disguised themselves as like American douchebags.
Yeah, which
and it worked.
I mean, if we're for real, same.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. So sorry.
Hello. We think we've told Patch about the existence of the orbs, but not the one that we have.
I was about to say,
Yeah,
I think you told him
the one that went over to the collective when she picked it up from him.
Right, but he doesn't know that you're in possession of one. Okay, cool. So yeah, he
Correct.
says...
But we did tell him that criminals are after these things.
Yes. So, you all are involved in some sort of dark cabal or spiritual whatevers that has gods and mortals at odds with one another. You are in the middle of it. Since you are connected...
That's about the plot synopsis, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, no, we knew. We knew that much.
These entities want to
sure
contact
watched
you for information. Some of these entities are dark and will do horrible things to get that information. My guess is they knew you would be there and were enraged that you were not, and decided to make you all suffer for it. There is also the chance that they thought you were there and just wanted to kill you. I don't know. Did you enrage any dark gods recently?
Very often.
Great. Wonderful.
Like today, maybe.
Wow.
Probably yesterday, too.
Couple times.
Yeah, honestly.
You are the worst. All of you.
Like 3 weeks ago, also.
You
There was a whole
guys are
thing.
the worst clients I've ever had.
In fact,
like
we're
an
putting together the
additional
pieces
time
of a
that
god. I know you don't want to know about that part, but
All right.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing, actually.
yeah,
Let's make a
we'll
quick
keep that one to ourselves.
list of your enemies. We know we have Esper Coventry. We have the Menagerie, but he scratches
The
it off.
fragments of it.
Cross that
Yeah,
off.
we did eradicate them.
I don't know what Coventry's problem is with us. He really didn't like Niles, but Niles has left, so now I kind of feel like he's just projecting on the rest of us.
Coventry is not the kind of person. Esper Coventry is not the kind of person who would murder a group of innocent people because you upset him. He is the kind of person who would find out that you have a debt, buy that debt, and sell it to someone bad. To put
No,
you...
he was trying to ruin your play, not end your life. I prevented him from doing that. I don't believe he's going to step up from, I'm going to make you look bad on stage, to I'm going to murder all of your friends.
I mean, he's powerful, but not, like, magically powerful, just money and name.
He is a talented magus. He is not the most talented magus despite his wealth and reputation, but he is decent at arcane. He is not, however, decent enough at anything to kill an entire room full of other students, as well as... No, that's not something that he would or could do. However, if enraged enough, perhaps he could purchase an arm strong enough to do this, but I don't believe that that is the case. I believe that some very powerful and very angry entity is after you, be it a god or the thing you all did for Lockshire. The demon that you bested. Did you catch its name? Did you know it?
So I must have missed that. So what demon did we best for Lockshire? I just remember us taking out the menagerie. I don't remember us besting the
Heco
demon.
separated a soul from a demon lord,
you-
and you vaporized its body.
You're talking about... Okay,
was
I
the-
didn't think that was an entity. I thought, okay, that guy. All right, gotcha.
I mean,
It was that guy. You pushed his soul out.
I understand now.
You look this demon in the face who says, I want to be y'all's pals, actually. And you go, but I heard you're using the menagerie, and that is a vice for me. Let's disintegrate him again. And then Heco went, wait, instead of disintegrating him, I have a better idea. And Don went, I want to hear him out. And Heco went, hold on, let me try this first.
Alright, so I can tell we're still bitter about this. Are we doing this now?
You just in character, you all start yelling at each other.
No, in character. No,
we're not in character, but
I think it's funny that you have forgotten my friend Minerva.
No, I definitely remembered that. No. Stop for a second. I definitely remembered that. I did not realize that he was capable of this other shit. But
yeah,
that's good to
demon
know
was kind of a lofty term for that bitch.
Yeah, I was like,
He
I
took
wouldn't say
2 hits. Like,
Yes. So, Coventry, or Jesus fucking Christ, Patch.
Yeah, it's in your head now.
It is.
You're not getting that out.
It's burrowed in there. Patch
just
says...
when you picture him, do what I do and picture like a patch on his jacket.
A patch on his jacket. Patch says, the being that you bested him, from your description, relatively easily. You used your prowess and knowledge that you learned at this university and knowledge that you possessed already, and beat it. However, a powerful enough demon coming to the mortal plane loses a strong fraction of its power. It is that of a mortal, and not a very strong one to start. It must start from the beginning and work its way up, just like any other mortal. It might be a powerful demon, but the vessel can be weak. You may have made a more powerful enemy than you realized, but it is powerful and very far away. It's an idea. It's an option. It's one of the possible violences.
Yeah.
However, this dream that you mentioned in your play, this creature, I think that might be what is against you. Perhaps both together. That thing,
I don't like when my enemies work together.
there's no way.
That's my thing's difficult.
Yes. So, you at the very least have the knowledge of what you might be facing, with no way to know what to do about it or what it is.
I think I know what we can do about it.
Yeah? What's that?
Nothing that you, as a lawyer, would really be able to help us with.
he just makes a slightly annoyed or affronted expression. Okay.
It's got to do with the weird dream powers that we got from that weird dream that we had. I didn't really include that in the play because I knew that by the 5th act, everybody would think that what we were writing was bullshit anyway.
Right.
So there's a chance that we could continue to confront this thing and best it, or give it what it wants if it just wants to know where more of these things are. Seems like everybody with a bounty on their head probably has tried to get their hands on one of these at one time or another.
From what you've told me, if you feel like that's wise or possible, then I guess there's nothing I can do to stop you or tell you it's not a good idea. So try it. Confront this thing in your dreams. They are your dreams, and you beat it there once. I am sure you can do it again.
Maybe instead of being my lawyer for a minute, you could be my peer. You've seen a lot of crazy things, I'm sure, in your life.
Yeah. I've never...
What do I do? There are students dying now.
Right. This is not me giving you advice as a lawyer. This is me telling you what I think a hero would do. You would fight and win and save people and make sure nobody else dies. You would confront this thing. You would tell it that you are a hero and that you can't let this sort of thing stand. And you will make sure that nothing like this happens again. Not while you're there.
You watched the play after all, didn't you?
I did.
I've got such an inspiration boner right now. I am so inspired. I start doing wall push-ups.
All right.
Watch as you walk over there. I
Okay.
just am glad that you all weren't there. And I am sorry that those other students had to die.
It
And
wasn't exactly your fault.
he nods. I know. Oh,
This one's on us, but we'll figure out how to work it out.
I'll let Lockshire know that this happened, and he might be able to scrounge up some information from the scene.
Do I tell the faculty in the morning that I don't personally think that Coventry made this moment and attempted to sabotage my play with it?
You will tell them that you have no intentions of blaming Coventry for this, and let them come to their own conclusions. But distance yourself
I just
from it as
want
much as
whoever
possible.
made it caught? Question mark?
If you think that's wise. Just know that fighting Coventry usually ends in misfortune.
Criminals have been selling my blood.
That
Has that happened to you before, or like students?
it has.
Before-
It happens quite often, actually. It is
That's
an
disgusting.
unfortunate part of being so close to the university. Students here leak information, and people know that blood is valuable. In other parts of the world, it's not as well known. People don't care much about what happens to their blood, but here, in this city, they know, and they use it.
Well, people, and I kind of like look around the room, give me the creeps. And I pitch my vial of blood from out of my sleeve and unseal it with my nail, and then just slurp it down. It's mine now.
Yeah. He nods. That's one way to do it. Others are to burn your blood. There are spells. He just shrugs. Fine. You'll learn this. You need this. He goes up to one of his library shelves, pulls out a few books, sets them down, opens them up, and draws a couple of things out, and hands you the recipes for a spell that will make it so that if you bleed in an area, all of your blood will evaporate.
Just put it on our tab. That'll, never be paid off anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna be in debt forever.
He shakes his head. No, this is just from me to you.
Can you put a nice little message on the inside of the cover?
Of the book? No, just
Yeah,
take it.
flip it open to the cover. Are you sure?
Yes, just take the book.
Okay.
It's actually not a book. It's just like a pamphlet that he wrote. It's handwritten by him. It's just instructions on how to cast a spell. He just had to look through a bunch of books to write it all down. But yeah, so now you all have a spell. All of you have the access to know this spell so long as you have this little pamphlet. It takes 10 minutes to cast, and it just basically evaporates all of the blood in an area. The potency of the Aurora dice is how many meters of space it will evaporate the blood of. But long and short is, if you cast a spell in an area and use up at least one iris, then the blood that you shed in that area will evaporate.
I don't have to worry about the mafia having my samples.
Yep. You could also walk into a room where you think your blood might be and cast this spell, and it would dissolve the blood even inside of a vial.
Oh. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy, considering we've walked into at least one room of criminals that was full of vials of blood.
Yep. It's not going to evaporate everyone's blood, just yours, but still.
Oh. Okay. Well, still.
Yep.
If you use the spell and evaporate all the blood in an area after combat, everyone does this together to end the scene. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's like aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like the Power Rangers all have to do a couple.
Yeah, we just don't leave a trace.
Don't leave a trace.
Before they get into a fight. The Six of Hearts have to end their fight by drawing salt circles on everything until their blood is gone.
He explains to you that the reason that this spell isn't as taught at the university is because in different iterations of the same spell, you can do very fucked up things. And it is not good when tampered with. Heco, you are
casting your spells.
you can think of 100 different ways to misuse this spell. If you instead of use your own blood as a reference and you have someone else's blood, you could evaporate the blood inside of someone's body, killing them instantly.
Yeah. Yes. That.
I will not abuse this ever.
Never.
Not at all. Don't even question it.
Yep.
Just letting you know. Anyway, at that, I think we have come to an end of our session. Lots of fuck shit has happened. You have now told them. We'll go ahead and say you all return to the dorms for a relatively
scary demon monsters.
Sleepless night.
I'm gonna sleep so hard.
Yeah.
Echo or Minerva.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try to find 6 before I go, considering he has a sphere of badness.
Yes. So you go and find 6. The place that he normally is. I was about to say we're gonna do that, regardless of whether you wanted to. It was gonna happen. You go, or if you didn't go to 6, I would have shown you what 6 was doing. But regardless, you go to.
I do think Echo would question Minerva leaving because she was saying we should stick together.
Yes.
I have to check up on other things, dear. I promise I'll always be back.
Okay.
Minerva disappears.
That's it.
Yeah.
Minerva, you head into the woods. You go deep into the woods where you find the cart, the wagon. You go inside of it, and inside you see 6. Just kind of chilling. He doesn't seem
I'm
to
sorry
be...
it's been so long, 6. How have you been?
Fine. I mean, fine. I have been in here, and that's
not
about
in classes.
Well, I did go to. I mean, it's freshy, so no classes today. But I did go deeper into this, and he points down one of the halls. It's weird.
Yeah.
Is it changing again, or is it
Kinda.
kinda? You seem nervous, hon. Is there something going on?
There's voices down there, but it's not that weird. I mean, they're weird, but they're not that weird. Anyway.
Voices from down there. Okay, well we'll keep a lid on that for later.
Sure.
More importantly, I've learned some things about those red spheres in my travels, investigations, whatever you want to call them, and well, I figured you should probably know, considering you have one in your. I look at him actually with a bit of a question. You still have yours, right?
Yeah. He points at the shelf where his backpack is kind of tossed on. Yeah, it's over there.
Okay, well, apparently they are the parts of some long-dead, monstrous... people keep calling it a deity, but we'll see. More than likely, it's some just malevolent being, but as they get gathered together, he becomes stronger in any given particular location, and they attacked someone that I know recently.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Was it the little dirty one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. They've got a red orb, too.
Yeah, well, I know.
Okay.
They have multiple, and probably many more. We'll find out.
There's another student here who has a red orb.
Coventry?
No. I mean, I don't know. I don't follow
really?
him.
I've been looking into them. Who then?
Cultists. They took one of your friends. One of your other friends. Not me, obviously. The other ones.
The cultists took one of our friends. You know the sword sages?
What? No.
The sword sages?
No,
they collected one of Ravahawk.
Yeah, that's the one. The one with the big sword. They took him and held him in a cage for a while. They let him go. They didn't hurt him. But they've got one too.
The sword sages, the people that he's been spending time with.
No.
They put him in a cage. Or a different group.
A different group, yeah. He followed them, and I followed him, and they went through a maze, and he followed them, and they captured him, and they put him in a box for a while, and, asked him questions.
And they have a red orb?
They do, yeah. But they erased his memory, which was weird. Really weird.
So I can't question him and figure out where this is. Is there a way? And I produce a map, which I've had for a while now, because I've been trying to go across the city. I bought this from the shopkeep a while back. Is there any way that you can give me a location?
Yeah. He points on the campus, where there's a little, hedge maze.
Lovely.
Yeah, there. It's students. Well, they're
Do I
pretending to be
recognize the
students.
spot at all? Or
The spot, I mean, you've probably never been there. You know that it would be one of the... It's like a little maze near...
Okay, it's
near the
outdoors.
campus.
It's not like
outside.
a place that they typically go often then.
Yeah, he says that there's like a secret passage somewhere inside of the maze that you can get underground.
Oh, great. More puzzles.
Yeah.
All right, dear. Well,
Yep.
figured I'd update you. Also, the menagerie, the people that were originally collecting the group, they're gone now.
Cool.
Let's see, what else? A bunch of students were murdered by an unknowable monstrosity. They were all ones attending the play, and then they went to a pub afterwards and got horribly murdered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gross.
So, definitely some bad things going on with the group that I've talked to recently. So, I don't know if it's... I will be making sure that whenever I come here, there's no one following me, and I'm not coming here very often. How's that, 6?
He shrugs. They won't be able to find me anyway, so it's okay.
Okay.
And
you keep safe. Keep an eye on that orb. If I have any more information or let you... Are you trying to collect those, or are you just very fond of that particular one?
Whew, that's a big question. I am keeping it because, well, I thought it was valuable, but now I know it's valuable. But it doesn't seem
It is
like
valuable
the
and
kind
extraordinarily dangerous.
Yeah. I'll have to think on that.
Okay.
For now, I'm gonna leave it in here.
I agree. Let me know what you come up with as an idea, because I'm currently trying to build an organization of people that are, well, on the same side as far as these orbs are concerned. Because right now, everyone's just trying to go at each other's throats over them. I need to figure out who can actually work together on this.
Okay. If you see anyone in an owl mask, kill them before they kill you.
Owl mask. I still haven't seen that. I know you spoke about them earlier. I thought they were actual owls, but they're people in owl masks now.
Yep.
Okay. I will keep notified. Do they have a name, or are they just the owl mask people?
He shrugs. I don't know. They killed a lot of people once. They killed a lot of people, like everyone.
Like everyone where?
Well, it was, he swallows, obviously disturbed by the memory of it. It was a play. It was a performance. I was pickpocketing through, and then people chased me, and I took the orb, and I ran, and then people started dying, and there was so much blood. His eyes go distant.
But this happened here in this city?
No.
Yes?
No, before I came to the school. That's why I have the orb. That's how I got it.
Okay, understood. I just wanted to make sure we're not having yet more plays where people are getting murdered at, because this is becoming a routine occurrence now.
Maybe the owls are who killed people at your pub.
Do they have the ability to summon, I don't know, horrible powers that rip people apart in rooms and dash some against others and basically turn people into projectiles?
He looks up at you. I don't know. I was hiding in a closet. There was just a lot of blood and screaming.
Okay. Well, so maybe it is the owls then. All right. Good to know. Anyway, I need some rest, Six. Is there anything else that you needed to tell me before I go and actually rest?
Oh, gods, no.
Okay, same. It's been a long one.
Mm-hmm. You notice that this whole time he's been going through a pile of loot. You could assume things that he's stolen off of people.
I don't even bother with it. That's his. He's Six as a loot goblin. He is allowed to have his loot board.
Yep.
All right.
Heco.
I'm outie.
Yeah, absolutely. Heco, really quick. After Minerva left, the dog looked up at you and said, "I'm going to follow her." And did.
Okay.
Minerva.
I guess I'm glad he's not following me.
Yep, you are made aware that the dog followed you. It's not. He's stealthy, but when you eventually leave, you can see dog tracks in the snow.
Mm. Okay, so before I get to the thingamajig is what you're saying.
After you leave it, you just see dog tracks in the snow leading up to it.
I follow the dog tracks.
Yep, you follow him. You find him sitting outside of the hole in the side of the building.
Mm. How's it going, puppers?
He looks up at you. Wonderful.
Yes, I bet it is. You know you can't just go following ladies off into the woods and not have, well, some shit float your way.
Isn't that what you do?
Mm-hmm, but I don't get noticed.
He just stares at you.
More importantly, you're putting other people in danger by knowing things that you're not supposed to.
Is that so?
Yes.
He's still just sitting on his haunches.
Listen, little puppers. I don't think you can be trusted with this information.
Is that so?
No, I don't think so. This is an issue, isn't it?
I guess it is. He stands up and starts making a circular motion around you. Like a wolf would.
I produce a rope from my loot there, make a leash out of it, and toss it around his head, if possible.
Yeah. He's going to try to dodge and run off into the woods, but if he fails, you obviously catch him. Go ahead and make a physical plus... We'll call it range.
Physical range.
Oh, he doesn't get to roll. You're just rolling at his dodge.
Oh, I forgot the explosion point. That helped. And that's a fucking 1. Hey, boys.
Yeah.
All right.
He,
So that's going to be a whole 4.
Yeah, he just dodges under it and takes a step back. He lowers his head down and like bares his teeth at you and says, "This wasn't intended to be combat. I was just trying."
Just trying to be nosy and follow people that you didn't ask for it. Unfortunately, we're going to have to put you in a cage, little one.
He starts to he continues to do his circle around you, just poising himself. "I don't trust you either. If you hurt Heco, then I don't get my body back."
Oh, you think I'm going to hurt Heco? No, I'm worried about the people that are going to find you on the street, pull information out of you, and continue to cause problems for me and my company. Because I'm very aware that you're upset with Heco for not getting to this process. She has a lot of things going on right now.
That's right.
That's right.
But now we have suddenly a worry. Because every bit of loose ends and loose information that we leave on the wayside falls into the hands of our enemies and then is used against us. I can't let this information be used against my allies, so you have to be put away. I can either put you away kindly in a cage until we solve this issue, or I can put you away permanently. And I give it, and my eyes just drop to like a clear intent of murder. Do you understand?
You see, you've put me in a very bad place. Because I can't be locked up. I don't have time to be locked up. And I can't
And I don't have time to leave you unattended.
Then I guess we fight. And he lunges at you, but we're going to end it there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, my God! I was not expecting it to go down like that. Fuck.
Yeah, no, so the plan is apprehend Doggo. I'm going to hand him off to Ego and say, hey, I got an animal for you to put in a cage for a little while, and I'll come back for it.
Gonna be so angry forever.
I want you to know that is Heco's son.
Yeah.
I don't claim him. He's just some guy that I put in a dog by accident.
Yeah. And until the problem has been solved, the dog needs to be very heavily watched, because I am not about to have another person know now where 6 is as well. No. That's too much information.
It is. It is way too much information.
It was bad. It was a bad idea for him to follow you, of all people, just in general.
He doesn't trust Minerva, and he thinks that Minerva... Well, he thought... Up until this moment, he thought Minerva was part of the reason you all kept getting attacked. And because Minerva happens to never be there when the bad stuff happens, so he just... He assumed it was Minerva.
Because I'm too busy doing other bad stuff.
Of course, yeah. But, like, you know, he got dog brain.
Exactly.
So, yeah. He
no, it's all rational. It's just, regardless, I am aware now that he knows things that he cannot be allowed to wander free while knowing. Because, to be honest, it's not that difficult to catch a fucking dog.
No.
And all it's got to do is for the collective be like, oh, well, they keep going to the same bridge and talking to someone down there. Let's go figure out what it is. Oh, there's a talking dog. Let's figure out what it knows.
Yep.
And like, this guy would probably sell me out if given a chance. He's pretty pissed at me. So
all they'd have to do is promise him to like put him into like an actual body, and they could probably do that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I honestly don't know if this existential crisis has ever been attempted before. I feel I have uniquely fucked up necromancy in this respect.
I think if anyone would know how to do some magical fuckery, it'd probably be that group.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I still don't. I don't even know how I fucked it up this bad. Like, at this point, my lead is like, maybe the fairies can help. Like,
oh my God. Fairies. That's a great idea. Go to the fairies.
Oh my gosh.
Always
straight up, you told me. Like, that's kind of the lead that I have right now.
It is a lead. You just don't know any fairies.
I just don't know shit about anything other than necromancy, and it's starting to prove to be a problem.
Okay.
Maybe I should start focusing in class. That might help.
I only know phosphomancy basically, so I can either burn things to death or make everything really dark.
Yep. It's been
oh boy.
It's been so fun. I am excited to see a fight between Minerva and a dog. I'm pretty sure Minerva's going to win. There's going to be
lose to this fucking dog, and you guys just come back to the bridge to go check on the fucking puppy, and there's just a goddamn mangled Minerva corpse next to a little happy fucking Yorkshire Terrier.
I am going to kill that dog so hard.
Yeah, the dog would be worse off if it kills Minerva.
Yeah. Actually, come to think of it, the fact that he attacked my girlfriend in the first place, I don't want to help this bitch anymore.
She did threaten
All right. Well, Ego, you got a new pet. You want to talk?
Yeah.
Yeah. He saw his options were be put in a cage and then just hope and trust that it doesn't end very badly for him, or try to get out of it, were really his only two choices. He understands that he put himself in a really shitty spot, but I would have told you that the dog was trying to follow you if he wasn't really fucking good at stealth. He is almost as good at stealth as Minerva is.
That's insane.
Minerva's not, her awareness isn't super high, so I wasn't going to just give you an opportunity to make a check and then be sussed out about it. I was like, he's going to follow. It's going to be... He's got a dog body, so that increases his ability to stealth even farther than what it already was. So, yeah, he's stealthy. Snow, you're not going to see him until you see the tracks, which he's incapable of covering because he's a dog now. So... Yeah. But this has been very fun. I am sorry that I killed the entire. It's actually not the full cast. It's just a good
D&D session when your DM apologizes at the end.
Sorry, mommy.
Sorry, mommy.
Oh, sorry. What did I miss? What did I miss while I was gone? I guess my internet died.
Oh,
sorry.
It was just me apologizing.
Sorry, mommy.
Sorry, mommy.
Sorry, mommy.
At that note, we are going to end the session here, and we'll thank you everyone for listening, for watching, for joining our fun story together, and I look forward to next time. We will be meeting up not next Sunday, but the following one again, and follow along with our story there.
Do you broadcast the other Sunday as well?
I do broadcast the other Sunday. So this Sunday is the 6 of Hearts.
We'll be there for that one.
Yeah.
Every Sunday.
Every Sunday we will stream. It's just 6 of Hearts on this particular Sunday. Next Sunday will be the
Shot in the dark.
The Shot in the Dark, and then again 6 of Hearts, then Shot in the Dark. That's how the progression goes. So thank you all for watching. And
Sweet.
I'm sorry, Mommy.
Sorry, Mommy.
Sorry, mommy.